Twitch wants you to what? Dude? Hi, everyone. I hope you're well. Apparently, Twitch is encouraging streaking now. Hi, Twitch. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate that. No, stop. Lord help me. Hi, everyone. How do you do? I hope you're well awake, well caffeinated today. Thought it ate that message. It didn't eat it for me. What do you call a vampire that drives Formula 1? The Count of Monte Carlo. Lord help me. Get some hearts in the chat. Why didn't I hear the noise from that, though? Where's my sound effect for that? Why no hear that? I should hear that. But I apparently did not hear that. Why do I not hear that? Here, we'll do that. Maybe that'll make it right here. I'm working on new alerts that'll be better than this. Finally. Yes, I ate today. That's why I'm late. I ate. I made buttery lemon pepper chicken today. Hey, what's up, Tox? How you doing? What's up, Brand? How do you do? Hope you are well. Hope you're having a good night. Peeps, I'm very excited. This is really silly to me. It's going to probably be really silly to y'all, but I'm very excited for this because I haven't seen this mug in forever. I found one of my favorite, oldest mugs. Oh, it was delicious. I like, not to brag too much, but I did a really good job on that. Everyone in the house ate it. Yeah! I found my Capsule Corp mug! Look! Ha ha ha! I'm very excited about this. I haven't seen this mug in years. I was very excited. It is a day of good days. I have one of my favorite old coffee mugs. I have my Scream canister for drinking water. I'm doing pretty good today. I'm not drinking G Fuel right now because I've had too much G Fuel today. I've had 2 cups of G Fuel and already had a full cup of coffee, and I'm on my 2nd cup of coffee. I've had a lot of caffeine today. Coffee! Hello! Got my caffeine, playing BG3 while... Baldur's Gate. I was like, what's BG3? I know a few of these. While tuning into stream. Hey, a different streak. Woo! Hello, dude. Get some hearts in the chat for dude. Get some hearts in the chat. Lord. Why am I not hearing my sound effects? It's like, I saw that run across screen, but I did not hear it hit across screen. Why am I not hearing my system noises? Huh. Y'all aren't hearing it either, which means there's something actually wrong. Because occasionally I won't hear stuff, but y'all will still hear it. Just means I've swapped the setting around somewhere. If y'all aren't hearing it while I'm not hearing it, it's a problem. Scroll down to rewards. Let's go take a look, see what it is. Making a mess of things. Oh, it moves. Why not here? Because it's still there. But can't hear sound. Ha! Fixed. Take that. Here we go. So now that I've done that, I don't want to test this one, but I gotta test this one because I'm betting did not show up yet. Yeah, I didn't even hear that one. Yep, that's what it is. Figured it out. Ah! Yay! It's one of those days where everything just wants to like lose its shit. Because it's trying to do the application default, but my application default is not what it needs to be because it decided to shit the bed in an update! Ugh! Updates bother me. This is why updates bother me. There. That should fix all of them retroactively. Let's find out. Yes, it did. Hi. Tech groups. The struggles. Yay. But I fixed it. They're all fixed. Here we go. Watch. Like, just beep. There they go. They all work. You got a shiny in ZA? What shiny did you get? Alexa voice. Now play Ray Stevens. The Street. Oh my god. We do hear it. Okay, so y'all hear it now. Everything, y'all hear everything now. It all sounds good now. And yes, I have eaten today. I eated the food. Kami, how are you? I hope you are well. I haven't gotten to see what you've been playing this week. What have you been playing this week, spooky-wise? Have you been playing anything spooky-wise? Are you doing anything for the holiday season? When will we get to hear Grandpappy sing the Macarena? Why do y'all want Grandpappy to sing the Macarena? I don't even know the words to the Macarena. I do not know this thing. Shiny Bellsprout? Fuck yeah! Means you're gonna get a shiny mega victory bell. That's gonna be cool. That's about to do to irritate throat. That explains why I haven't seen anything from Kami. Because I'm used to like getting like the notification and like watching Kami while I'm either working on something here or working on something in the kitchen. And I thought maybe YouTube was just being stupid. I wasn't getting notifications. Only one person knows the words to the Macarena. Only the shadow. Only the shadow knows. Lord. Only the claw knows. Alright, so let's move this over here so I can keep track of it. Let's do this. Okay, so tonight, what we are doing. Hey! What's up, cat? Sister gave birth to my second niece yesterday. Fuck yeah! Congratulations on becoming an aunt again! Excitement! Her peeps, Kami is gone. Oh my god. Minor irritated throat. Kami is doing better. Awesome! But no, congrats! I'm okay. I'm okay! Lord Nitty. Forgot about that until a little bit ago. Also, got a shiny Mareep. But that one is a red Gyarados type of encounter. But yes, no, okay, so tonight, we're going to be continuing with Look Outside, which has been... I'm going to preface this with a warning. Quick warning, real quick. This game delves into some dark territory. It's not the darkest we've played. It's not the worst we've played as far as, like, content is concerned. But there's some rough stuff and some dark moments in this story. Be prepared. So angry I can't play ZA yet. Oh, don't feel bad. I can't play ZA and I can't play Time Stranger. And that's all any of my IRL friends are playing and wanting to talk about. So I've had to like radio silence a lot of people I talk to or hang out with IRL. Because I have neither of these games, nor do I, even if I had them, I don't have the time to play them during October. So, I understand that. TLDR, finally a game that tells you to not touch grass. My local game store hasn't gotten it in. Is it a GameStop? Because I'd be shocked if a GameStop didn't get any copies in. I know you don't like Walmart, but you can always check Walmart or Target. Is it Switch 1 or Switch 2? Bull moves? Not familiar with that one. So don't send you all the stats and stuff from ZA. Got it. I, as his little brother, have been pissed that I can't talk to him about Time Strangers. I can't... Okay, so I've gotten actual requests to play that one on stream. I don't get a lot of requests for JRPGs anymore, but I've gotten requests for that one. So... Forgot about that until a little bit ago, but... Oh, no, I already read that. I don't get requests a lot for JRPGs other than Anth requesting Persona games, which I do want to hop into and actually play, but I need a lot of time to play Persona games, because those take for fucking ever to beat. Look at my last one for Persona 5. That was a 200-hour save file. We did too much. But, I've actually been getting a lot of requests for Time Stranger, which is odd to me, but I'm excited for it because I love Digimon and I like to play JRPGs. So sometime after Halloween, we may actually look into that one. I've got a couple other games I want to show some love to that I haven't in a while, like TCG Shop Sim and a few others that have been requested a lot lately. I get a lot of DMs requesting games. But I've got a few I've got to, like, actually hop back into before I do that one. Me, when I hear Persona. So everyone's getting tea, had a cold with a sore throat, slowly getting over it. I do hope that you recover fairly quickly from that, 'cause sore throats suck. The usual go-to in our family, there's two go-tos in our family that help with that. One is a hot toddy, which... mileage may vary on that one. And the other is chamomile tea with milk and honey added to it. I don't like it, but I can admit it works. Me when I hear Persona. I want to do Persona 3 Reload so bad I can't fucking see straight, because that's my favorite Persona game, but I have not had the ability to do so. How are you enjoying Sonic Racing? I am loving Sonic Racing. That is going to be the multiplayer game on Saturday. Because I have been modding the hell out of that game and turning it to as spooky a game as I possibly can. I'm sitting here watching the forums, waiting for more spooky mods to pop up so I can add more spooky shit to make it look spooky. Who's been taking care of me with both iced and hot tea? Gotcha. In America, we love our liberty. But yes, no. We will be probably looking into at least Time Stranger. I'm not sure on ZA just yet. I really want to play ZA, but I never got to beat Arceus in Legends Arceus. I know that was like my next big thing for that game, so I may hop in on that before I do that. I have to wait till Christmas in order to play ZA. Shoot, so I have to finish Grand Prix and Crossworlds. I've been going through Grand Prix and Crossworlds, so I feel you. Been watching Game Banana for that game as well. There is so much cool shit in it, and it's so easy to mod. I'm trying to find as many spooky things as I can for it. Like I've got Reaper, Metal Sonic. I've got Witch Ruse, which Witch Ruse needs some work because she gets glitchy if she's not on an extreme gear, and I'm not good with extreme gear. I'm trying to be good with extreme gear, but I'm not. So unfortunately, I must head out. Well, have a wonderful night, Blade Raptor. Take care. Stay safe, friend. But I got stuff like that. I've got Sonic. I got Sonic.exe, but it's not .exe. It's 2011X. But it's essentially the same thing for people who don't know the difference. And if I were to explain the difference, we'll be here all night. So we're going to just wait. But no, I've got lots of spooky shit so far, and I just keep waiting for more spooky shit to come out. I wish they stopped putting lipstick in Pokemon if they refuse to add an opacity slider. Wait. What? Okay, so I don't play as a female character except for Arceus. So I did not know your character could have lipstick. I mean, it makes sense that I think about it, but I honestly never thought about that. But yes, okay, so, recap for this game so far. First off, very dark game. A lot of dark shit in this game. Base recap. We woke up, found out the sun's a deadly laser with apocalyptic powers and eldritch horror theming. You can't look out the window without becoming just an absolute goo pile. Do not look out the fucking window. Anybody... We have to survive for a grand total of 15 days in this game to try and function. So as we're trying to, like, survive, we're going through our apartment complex, grabbing tools for survival and trying to help others where we can, but we're also running into a lot of people that decided to fucking look outside and have been mutated into horrific eldritch horrors themselves, and upon doing so, have gone batshit insane. No one is free from this. Men, women, children, doesn't matter. It affects everybody, and we've had to fight a little bit of everything. We're actually going to wind up going back and seeing a section where there was a baby that got transformed that I apparently need to go back and see. The sun made you all these extra friends who really want to get to know you and see what you're doing. Jesus Christ. No! And coffee to everybody. I'm sorry, I'm very excited that I found my Capsule Corp mug. This is one of my oldest freaking mugs that I've had for freaking ever. This is one of the first mugs I ever used on the channel. I bought this specifically to use for the channel years ago when I decided we were going to be, like, horror coffee themed. Which is ironic, because there's nothing horror themed about this, but I like it anyway. 2011X basically is .exe from the PC edition of Sonic.exe. There's the TLDR. I mean, yeah, if you want to, like, put it down to its most base numerics. But yeah, tasty coffee, and it makes me happy. Lipstick looks bad, so I usually don't use it, but you can do some crazy stuff with your hair in this game. Not going to spoil that at all. I was pleasantly surprised. Well, neat. But yeah, so we're going to be playing this tonight. Tomorrow, what is tomorrow? Today is Thursday, so tomorrow is Friday. We're playing something with Panda, and then Saturday, we're going to be doing Spooky Crossworlds. And then next week, I got a lot of... We're running the gauntlet of stuff right now. Plus beef curry I made earlier. I saw it. It looked tasty. But yes, without further ado, we're going to hop into the game. Because I know everybody's like, yo, play the game. I want to play the game. I've been chomping at the bit to get back to this because, Lord help me, last night, the amount of fucking chaos that we encountered was staggering. It was fucking intense. So, we're going to hop back into it. We're going to do the thing. I am probably going to die. Haven't died a lot, but I've died enough for it to matter. Continue. I deliberately ended, I deliberately closed this out after I did the, a little while after I did this save, but before going to bed for the day. Because I wanted to be able to get the last few things that we saw. And his dream was about liquid pouring out of a tube. This is a reference to the weird cult guy we found earlier, which is apparently also a man of science.
What if it's not a liquid, but light? What if it's a telescope? Why did I say that? I think I did hear something large moving below. To think that it was a monster chasing you.
We went down one corridor and everything went to absolute hell in the second floor of the apartment complex where we were chased by a massive, horrifying monster that probably would have killed us pretty quickly had we not been able to escape. I was kind of surprised we were able to escape that thing, but it dealt a shit ton of damage.
That jumpy photographer sounds like a strange character. I wouldn't get too close to him, even if he's friendly.
He's a little too friendly. We found a creepy photographer who I think has been... Well, I don't think. I know he has looked out the sun and become mutated, and he wanted to kiss us. I wasn't about that life. No, thank you. And he got really creepy, and he talked really creepy. So it's not dark in the sense the characters learn their parents aren't their parents or a spouse not loving them. No, it's dark in the sense that a baby looked outside, turned into a horrifying teeth monster, and bit everyone in its family. They all mutated with it, and then we wound up having to kill a child character in the game. But I ran away from the baby. And then we also had a moment where we found another child character afflicted with the same condition that we didn't kill, that we played with and gave him his final moments of just playing with somebody, and then he died, and it was very sad. So it's like dark and it's sad. I already know for Cross Worlds, the first mod I'd be installing is Futaba Sakura over Hatsune Miku, because as a Persona fan, I'm legally obligated to use my waifu.
But I guess if you needed photos developed... So you're trying to find or develop a photograph of the outside, but you don't want to look at it.
This is what we're trying to do, is to find a camera so we can take a picture of the outside so the researchers can look at it. But we don't want to look at it because we don't want to know if it's because we don't want to find out what happens if you look at a picture of it. We already know if you see it in the mirror, it'll get you.
I don't really understand, but please be careful. Oh, so you've been through a lot, huh? Have a good evening.
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and sleep. You turn in? Yes. As you fall asleep, you feel like something is watching you. It is now early morning. It's now 5:27, only 13 days left. Someone who looked outside and can maintain control sounds like a powerful ally, though. But that's just me being contrary. Well, see, we think that our friend in the wall has also looked outside. I wonder if I don't talk to them, if I can save my ability to save with them till a little bit later. Going to brush our teeth. Strangely, you feel great. Should you brush your teeth? Yes. Brush your teeth with some toothpaste. +8 to hygiene. I'm learning the most important thing is to keep our mental state and morale up. I think we have soup. Yeah, we have soap. So we're going to go ahead and take a bath as well. So on the walls, I'm going to have to fight them because those are my walls and my Ouija board. How do you do, Panda? Maybe you could place photo paper on the projector and expose it to a slide. You need to find some kind of photo negative first. You shower for about half an hour. You have soap and hot water, so the shower is very effective. But stop putting the Ouija board in my house, Panda! Great. Let's hope we stay that way. Cook something. Raw pork. Eggs. You cook something new. Cooking skills increase to level 2. You are now a cooking dabbler. You feel something graze your hair as you cook. I don't know how I feel about that. You eat some ham and eggs. Recover 31 health and 18 stamina. We always try to do a couple of things before we head out for the day. You have 4 games on the shelf. Play something. Let's play Mad Wheels again. Because we should get a skill for that. Any cosmic horror is at least loosely inspired by the Lovecraft mythos. Sanity is the most important tool for surviving it in that mythos. So it makes sense. Honestly, you're absolutely correct. You resume your Mad Wheels game. You finished 3rd place this time. You're getting back into it. This is still a lot of fun. You play for 2 hours. You hear a knock at the door. Who could that be? So at the door, look for the eye hole. Hey, buddy. A diminutive figure with a cap stands near the door. Something in its hands glints. Is it a knife? What will you do? Who are you?
I'm looking for some ingredients. I'm all out. Can we trade?
Open the door. You know what? Sure. He does have a knife.
Hey, I'm Hobbs. I'm a cook. I prepare meals, but I'm running out of ingredients. Help me out in return. I'll teach you a thing or two about cooking.
Have anything to spare? Where do you work?
Well, I worked at the upscale restaurant nearby. Haven't gone since, well, wonder if the place still exists. Probably not. Help me out in return. I'll teach you a thing or two about cooking.
Give him some food. Eggs? Give eggs? You give 1 ingredient so far. Do you want to give more? Tomato can. I'll give 1 more item. And a can, I think, of bread. No.
Oh, perfect. This will come in handy. All right, I'll give you some pointers for cooking as thanks. Listen up. All right, I hope that's going to be useful.
Your cooking skill has improved. Cooking skills increased to level 3. You are now a kitchen novice.
I'll drop by later in case you find more.
I wonder what our cooking skill actually does for us. We'll go ahead and save. Because we've now done stuff.
Good morning. How are you doing today? Last night I heard something move down the hall. It was very odd. I looked out the eye hole, but saw nothing. The footsteps sounded close. The hall was empty.
An invisible man?
Sounds a bit crazy, but yeah, I guess so. Be careful out there.
Okay, but why the knife? It's a chef's knife. See, it's a cleaver. That's what it is. It's a cleaver. It's a cooking knife. We actually have one in our inventory currently. Or as Mizu likes to call it, the knife for everything.
It didn't sound human either. Way too many legs. An alarming amount of them. So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke?
I don't like the sound of that. Recent events.
Was anything too stressful then? Be careful out there and look out for invisible men. I'm kidding, but really, be careful. Bye, zombies.
Okay. We do need to be very careful because we ran into an invisible enemy earlier that completely, like, face rolled our stuff. This is the frozen room. Hello, Hawkeye. How are you? Yeah, this is one we have to be like super careful in because it also hurts a lot. Double check our equipment. Frying pan. We found a baseball pistol. We got still only have the polo shirt and baseball cap for equipment. That buddy does not look friendly. We're just gonna have to see what happens. This is a fight we're probably not gonna win. Blake! Hello! Hope all goes well. So far, yes. Let's see. Alright, so resist that kind of damage. Oh, fuck me! Well, that just went straight bad. Okay. So we're not ready for that. No, not new game. Fuck. Okay, so we're not ready for that guy. We're not ready for that room. We just gotta... So for work, hope all goes well. I died. That's how it goes. I died. Lord help me. Gave you the cold shoulder. They did. They did indeed. Lord help me. Talk about being put... Oh, wait. So I say talk about being put on ice, but... The fuck is this? I'll go back to that in a minute. I wanted to check something out here. This is we're on a save file that's... This is where we just saved. I want to check on the baby. I don't... Ow. Ow. Ow! I don't want to actually fight the baby. Can I give the baby something? Oh, it's teething! I don't know what else to actually do about the baby. Wait a minute. Running. I don't want to fight the baby because I feel bad because it's a fucking baby. But it's not a baby anymore. But it's still a baby. I don't know about this. Don't eat the baby. The fuck is that? The fuck are you? The fuck are you? What the fuck is that? Nope. Fuck was up with the old face there? Why does everything weird happen in this house? A whole lot of nope is what it is. Alright, I'm going to post a poll over on YouTube, and I'm going to post one over on Twitch. I've got to know what people think on this one. I don't like this. For 5 minutes. Okay. Divine Mercy. Basically, we end it. I don't want to, but at the same time, I feel like we should, but I also don't know. So we're going to find out. See what you guys think. I'm going to leave it running on YouTube until the Twitch side ends. Because, like, it looks like y'all are just as indecisive as I am because it's split. I'm not sure what it is, but it's not a baby anymore. Please put it out of suffering. Because, I mean, there are multiple layers to this. If we put it out of its misery, we mercy the baby, then... Because, like, the baby itself was a baby. Baby has no mental capacity over what's going on. It doesn't know what happened to it. And this is something that causes insanity and horrific things to happen to whatever it hits outright to begin with, which is already rough. And then it's being afflicted to a baby, which is just making the baby a volatile, like, ticking time bomb to anything the baby comes into contact with. Because unlike a lot of the other creatures you fight in this, anything the baby bites is infected and starts turning into the same thing that it is. As we just saw in that fight, there's nothing resembling a child left in that baby anymore. I've never felt so bad about picking Mercy before. Right? Like, that's the reason why I'm asking you guys, because, like, I feel awful. I feel awful about this. How's it going, Shiny Mew? How do you do? You've come in at a hell of a time. I'm asking the audience, how do we deal with this situation? I hope you're well. Because I am currently not a fan of the situation I've been put in by this. Eat a baby. I don't like this. So over on Twitch, I've only got 2 votes over on Twitch. We got a lot of peeps over on Twitch. We only have 2 votes over here. And it's unanimous over on the Twitch side of things. And it's a pretty decent-sided yes for YouTube. Doing good, playing Legends ZA. How are you enjoying it? Kaboom. Yes, Rico, kaboom. I love those penguins. Oh, this is... I don't have a way to fix it, though. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Wait, what the fuck is that? Why did that move? I don't like that. As fun on Malinoid, there's no ability to my knowledge as of yet. Yeah, the Legends games don't use abilities. Alright. I've got 100% yes on the YouTube side of things, so we're going to go ahead and end poll over, or on the Twitch side of things. So we'll go ahead and end the YouTube side of things, and it looks like both agree on yes. So I guess we're going to go and do that. I don't like this. I wish I knew something else I could do. I don't have anything that I can give it. Lord help us. Ow. It's gonna be a rough fight. Item. I'm gonna barely survive this. Subbies is victorious. Level 5. I don't like that. I really didn't like that. still hearing baby crying. I don't like that. Frame family picture. And I still hear baby crying. Sophisticated more, he looks like he might have lost whatever mind he had left. We've already talked about that. I didn't let her scream. Even a baby that's not evil would scream. I don't know. I half wonder if it was maybe something else, because it didn't have the name of a baby. Like, it wasn't named the baby or anything else. Everybody else we fought has had a name that matched what it was. Wait a minute. What if that big thing with all the fucking teeth is the baby? Oh, fuck. You? What if that fucking thing's the baby? That little thing we just killed, what if that's not the baby? What if that's not the baby? And yes, I'll take a fucking juice box, because, like, that's tasty. Loot fridge. Found nothing usable. Edwin's note stated about 2 months ago, the handwriting is skewed, and there are many crossed-out passages. The mysterious visitor was really a wish-granting shooting star. Every night I feel like I can see more and more of the universe. I have seen colored UV images before, but the real thing is indescribable. Unfortunately, it has come at a great cost. Speech has become difficult. My hearing is worsening, and my arms grow clumsy. I have also become very sensitive to light. I can live with this. All I want is to see what's out there. I don't know if that's a good idea, buddy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Take this up. Oh, it's that thing again. Fuck, he is coming. It's almost noon. We need to move. 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 For a solar system detailing 8 planets and 5 dwarf planets. So it's a list of number of moons orbiting each planet. Mercury and Venus have no moons. Earth has 1. Mars has 2. Neptune has 16. Uranus has 28. Jupiter has 95. Saturn has 146. You notice someone has scrawled numbers on the side of the chart listing the number of moons for each planet. Is this important for some reason? It probably is. So ledger of borrowed equipment. Civil apartment 12, telescope 3 late. Barrel apartment 15, telescope 2 returned. Jasper apartment 26, telescope 1 returned. Vincent apartment 37, slide projector. June Lambert security planet slides. Lyle got the zoom lens in October. I don't have anything. Telescope is pointing downwards. Look into it. So not looking telescope. The eyepiece bulges out like it's meant to project an image outwards instead of being looked into. Pointing downwards. Look into it. You see the floor. Found some junk. Let's find a crumpled note in the trash. You put the note on the table. Crumpled notes found in the garbage. Writing is nearly illegible. When I saw him, I knew he had to die. Not ugly. Ugly is not the right word. Bountiful but wrong. I would assume beautiful but wrong. Tried to tell him why I was crushing him, but mouth is telescope lens. If he saw what he was, he understand. He just don't know. Not his fault. The next one was looking for him. He also all wrong. Grabbed him and made him dead too. I think everyone all like that. Makes me sick and sad. How they live like this. How I can help. Let me help. I can make you right. Just turn off light and take you with me. Turn off light. So I need to fight you in the dark. No, thank you. Light switch. Oh, fuck! Should left the light on! You feel the urge to run away. We're going to listen to our gut. However, unable to escape. Oh, this is bad. 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 Oh! I don't like that. God dog it. That was rough. I have to go deal with the baby again. God damn it. So it's not a baby. We haven't found the baby. That didn't actually end it. That Pipe monster. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't like what I just fought. Called this shit hella close. Don't miss. Okay. That puts us at level 5, which we still needed. Cool. Still don't have a key for that. Pipe monster? Piranha plant? No! Accurate, though. But at the same time, not. I don't like, we're gonna raid this place. And we're gonna avoid that fucker like the plague. Juice box. Soap. See, we've read it all. What is this? So no image on it. Void disk. We take that. Yes. Now we know how to deal with it. We know how to find it. New bat. It was noticed dated about a month ago. The handwriting is very clumsy and hard to parse. Every night makes new eyes, and each new eye is a new world to see. The light gives funny feeling now, like I'm not there when it's bright. No more headache, just gone. Mouth and ears gone. No more real hands. Can barely hold pencil, just eyes and legs. Move and see. Was looking out at the sky again, but then lights go on. The neighbor was at the door checking on me. The door was open. I move to him, but he see nothing. I see nothing either. Too bright. I turn off the light, and we look at each other. The rest of the notes are torn off. Nope. Not risking that shit. Nope. Question is he now perma-following me? What the fuck are you? I have a curiosity. Oh, this got worse. Dark shape of the pale face observes you. Hi! Despite its size, it makes no sound at all as it moves closer. Paleface's features do not move. It seems to be a mask. Hello? Creature's mask-like face moves around unnervingly. Makes no other response. It seems like it cannot talk. Hi, buddy. Creature's mask-like face turns quizzically. You seem okay. There is no answer. You think you notice subtle movements under the shape's robe. Are you a friend? Okay, he's a friend. It nods. That's good. You think you notice subtle movements under the shape's robe. Do you need help? Maybe. Seems to be thinking about it. Yes, he needs help. But ours! Oh, look who it is! Oh, it's friend-shaped. Oh, look, it's No-Face. hurt? No. Are you hungry? Yes. Offer some food. Everyone likes a chalky bar. Hand over chalky bar. It eats it. Seems like it enjoys the food. Still facing you, it backs away. It's gone. Okay. The fuck was that encounter? Lord help me! Nothing bad ever happened from giving a creature cloaked in black wearing a mask, right? Oh yeah, no. Not at all. Never. Not like I've watched a fucking bajillion Ghibli movies. Eugene shop now open on floor 2, apartment 24. New stock added daily. Oh, that's useful. Visit Eugene's shop now open on floor 2, apartment 24. Can I make it to apartment 24? Oh yeah, no, not you again. Nope. I don't trust that shit again. He's normal! Hey, sorry for the clutter. I'm still setting up. Let me know if there's anything you like. Low caliber bullet for a handgun. We do have a lot of money. Leave that for right now. Pull cue. Wooden pull cue could be used like a spear. Will likely snap in half. H what? Nope. He must be the most mutated of them all. Cleaver slash. It acts like cooking knife that can chop bone. Price $24. I might actually grab that. First aid kit. Man, he is charging some exorbitant prices. Bandages. Granted, high demand and low supply, I get it. Soap. There's more effective with this. You always need more soap. How much soap do I currently have? Most horrifying thing of all. Normal person. Ah! Duct tape. Handy, multi-purpose tape used to repair things. Ah, that's gonna be handy. Hoodie. A thick insulating hoodie. 15% cold resist. That could be useful for that one room we're having trouble with. Cowboy hat. Yeehaw! The price. Just yeehaw! Shuriken, set of throwing stars, hits 3 random targets for 30 slashing damage. That could be pretty useful. It's also very expensive. Throwing knife. Man, I want pizza. I was talking about pizza all day yesterday. Throwing dirt. More people are horrifying. Yeah, this is true. Incendiary grenade. Deals fire damage, just per target. We did really like that. That helped us out a lot while we were making it. And it's an alcohol-based product used to disinfect component of various medical products. Price is $60. Vinegar. Pro Care, chemical product used for as a cleaning agent and sometimes a component in medical items. Strong smelling chemical used in cleaning hurts the eyes. Alright, so I think we're gonna go ahead and get the hoodie. I should have haggled. Managed to haggle $2 off. Haggle again. $3 off. Haggle $3 off. Has no more patience for your haggling. We'll buy the hat. Ooh, cowboy hat is helpful. Hoodie. Still have nothing for feet. Yeehaw! What have I missed in the past hour? Me dying! We found a room with an invisible enemy until you turn off the lights. Then it's very visible and it's very pissed off. And it deals a lot of damage really fast. Oh, wait, no, I've never been a normal person. That was actually my quote back in high school. It's like, normalcy is often like peace, often non-existent and usually highly overrated. Yeah, things have not been nice to us recently. I should probably get some more equipment for combat. Haggle. Can't haggle. Tonic. Ooh, we like tonic. You can even use it in heat of battle for 40% recovery. Love bumping a key by mistake. We learned Z's game character is not a... It's not a good baby. I'm not a good baby at all. No, I'm the worst baby. No, dude, I am not a good baby! No! It's not a good babysitter. Well, that's just it. I don't think that was the baby. Because baby crying still happens. Why does it sound like we're going to the gold saucer? I'm gonna buy that. Come back again. I get new stuff every day. No, let's go back. Wait a minute, because like there's another room. Hi again. Can't open it. Okay. Had try it. Wait a minute. Can't open it. Love how cute mistake. But no, I am the best babysitter. Absolutely. I'm gonna leave that shit the fuck alone. Knock. No answer. Maybe she's out looking for Sophie. it's that guy. Hey, kid, sorry for not being the greatest conversationalist. I'm feeling kind of under the weather. Must be got a laundromat. That's right. Laundromat for this guy. Did we check in this room? No, but we can't. Can't check that door either. But we did check the bathroom, and we got everything out of the bathroom, so we're fine. Oh shit! Nope! Nope! The fuck was that? See ads for Eugene shop all over the place. Watch from the other side. Insert a disc-shaped object here. Pluto disc. Void disc. Okay, take it out. Take it out for now. Ground floor, they're locked electronically to number 3. It's etched into the handle. Huh. Oh, that looks bad. Are you winning, son? Is this guy carrying it? Take it. But not really. Looking at it makes your stomach turn. Head bursts open like a pumpkin. There's a note by the body. Let's say note. Henderson, the landlord, is keeping his guns and ammo in the basement. I need to find a way to get his key. It must be in his apartment on the ground floor. Door to the basement is locked. I'm assuming what I need is the third planet from the sun, which would be Earth. Now we have the hoodie. We can go into that one room. You're away for a few hours. The danger was stimulating. Exploration bonus 100%. Plus 2 morale. Save.
So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke?
Well, I died, and then I came back, and then I died, and then I came back, and then I ran into some shit, and I was like, oh no! And then we're just like, no, not dealing with it.
So the invisible thing I heard outside my door, it's absolutely a real thing, huh? For what you're saying, it doesn't sound like a mindless beast. Suppose nothing too bad happened then.
Yeah, no. Nothing bad, except for I got my face ate. Or brush your teeth. The world is not a good excuse to not practice good hygiene. I have brushed my teeth every day. Play some Mad Wheels. We got some time we can burn. No, we've managed to shower and brush our teeth every day so far. Finally get the gold medal in the championship. You feel ready to challenge the hardest cup again. You never did beat this back in the day. This is still a lot of fun. Hear a knock at the door. Did I not get a skill for that one? There's someone at the door. What should you do? Look through the keyhole. Look, man, I get it. It's the end of the world. I get it. But, no! Paladin Man and priest raiment stands outside. He's clutching a book. Is it a cookbook, or is it... Are you going to tell me how I'm going to be cooked in hell? Because, like, man, we're already there. What will you do? Hello. Hello, I'm a pastor. I've been checking up on my neighbors to see if everyone is all right. Do you need any help? You open the door. What would the IRL version of Mad Wheels 97 be? I'm not familiar with N64 era non-Mario Kart racers. I mean, it could be NASCAR 97. Like, NASCAR 97 was a game that also had, like, a Hot Wheel... Like, it had Kyle Petty's car in it. Which Kyle Petty's car back in 97 was the Hot Wheels car. It was my favorite car as a kid. I had several toys of this car, all because it had Hot Wheels branding on it. I'm very simple. I'm very simple. Here. This is always a car I use because I used to have NASCAR 97. I feel we can confirm we're okay through the door, to be honest. But yeah, this car. So Mad Wheels could possibly be that. Yeah, NASCAR had a Hot Wheels car. See? I had toys of this thing. And as I said, in NASCAR 97, which was made by EA, this was a car. This was actually my very first ever racing game as a kid. I was always a Wonder Bread car kind of guy, but I think it's because I like Ricky Bobby. But yeah, no. So, ba-bum! Hot Wheels. So we should be fine. Yeah, this is true. So yeah, if I had to place my bet on it, that would be it. Miss Pontiac in NASCAR? I don't think I remember that one. Just the cars look cool. It's basically it. Yeah, I will give you that. Look at the cars, like because I remember this one. I remember the Richard Petty one, the STP orange and blue car. I remember that one really well. I had to play that one too when I was a kid. First racing game I ever played was one NES racing game that had toy cars that go around the track. Shit was fire. I know the one you're talking about. I actually did have that as a kid, but I never really played it. I did have another car game I had before NASCAR, but that one was it was a Spy Hunter on the NES, which me and my mom used to obsessively play. How can I not remember the NASCAR race car with Hot Wheels on it? I mean, it was like in the 90s. Like, this was before Kyle Petty, like, retired. Door. Sup, buddy? I'm Father Andrew. It's become unsafe for my flock to come to me. I've been going door to door to help however I can. I do not recognize you, my child. Do you attend church? I don't know about our main character, but sometimes. That's nice to hear. I hope I can provide some comfort in these difficult times. It's a stressful time for everyone, my child. Is there anything you wanted to talk about? Something particular you have on your mind? I'm here to listen. Huh. I don't know if anybody played Hot Wheels Turbo Racing on PS1, but that game was insanely good given the time. Secret cards hidden on the tracks and everything. Secret cars. I have not. I was obsessed with Hot Wheels as a kid. I really wish they'd put Spy Hunter on the freaking, like, NES, like, library on the Switch. We have Turbo Racing. The Hot Wheels game. How are you doing? It's a daily struggle, but I'm doing better than many of our neighbors. Thank you. I find strength in my faith, of course. I think being sympathetic and supportive of others has helped to keep me together. I must keep my head high and my demeanor calm, no matter the turbulence within. Well, I have some supplies here that might help you. I could bless your home with a rite if you wish. I never got a chance to play the PS4 one. I saw a lot of reviews on it and heard it was good. And I had that game came out back when I was working at GameStop, and I heard from customers it was good. So I need to eventually check that one out. Would you bless my home? Of course, the blessings of one's home is an old tradition. I've been performing this particular rite more than usual in these past few days. Father Andrew walks from room to room, muttering prayers and sprinkling holy water. I hope this comforts you in these precarious times. Before I leave, is there anything you could offer in donation? I use donations to secure more supplies for those in need. Even $20 would be enough. I'll give him $20. Thank you. I'll put it to good use. That might come back to help us later, so we'll go for it. It's 110. Oven. Chicken. It was free on PSN Plus a while back. One of my favorite pickups. I'll have to double check and see if I ever grabbed that one. Take it with you for later. Stew mix carton. With can of beans. Cook something new. Cooking skills increased to level 4. You are now Marmiton. You eat some beans too. You carry 3 for health and 20 stamina. You also get +3 leftovers to eat later. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. When life gives you apocalypse, well, whatever. In spite of it all, you feel pretty good right now. Strangely, you feel great. Brush teeth? Yeah, we haven't done that today, apparently. Yay for teeth brushing! I now have the Hot Wheels racing game that the Hot Wheels transform into planes, boats, monster trucks, etc. at certain points of the racetracks. I don't think I've seen that one. Go ahead and take a shower because we haven't yet for the day. I guess we just saw at the very end of the day last time. Now the game you're playing, Super Jump Lad. If the game as a kid, maybe it would cheer you up to finish it again after so many years. The shower is about half an hour. Hot water. Everything increased by an exponential amount. We have a hoodie now. Let's see if we can actually do something now. Equipment. Ooh, cleaver. We'll take the cleaver for now. We have two of them. We just bought another one. It's in this room. That looks menacing, but there's so much stuff in there. The fuck are you? Decapitation. Target is stunned, deals triple. If target is stunned, deals triple damage. Greatly increased chance to damage weapon. Scarf. Pretty sure lemons are genetically modified fruit that humans made. Like, we gave life lemons, and life is just returning them. I mean, every fruit that we consume is genetically modified to be... I mean, to be fair, yeah, I mean, true, but I also kind of agree with Blake on that one. Oh, that hurt us a lot, though. That hurt us a lot. 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 Eye drops. We're gonna have to take tonic again, but it'll get us just enough. We're gonna start taking some of this stuff out. Please tell me I kill it. Okay. As long as I don't miss. Lord. Scarf found. Okay. Item. Chicken sandwich. Yay. And cheese stick. Okay. Because that should give us a lot to work with. Some medication, sit on the counter. My medication. Take bottle of tonic. That recovered one of the ones we used. And bomb. Cool. Okay, we got this. This is all working out better than I thought. I don't know what the fuck that over there is. Take it. What did we just get? It's Clorox, multi-purpose chemical used in laundry. That's probably not good for our health. Hi, buddy. You can go anywhere else now. What's up, Scientific? How are you? You head off. Good night and take care. Have a wonderful night, dude. Over here. You can't see me over there now. I'm not real. I'm not real. Don't eat the Tide Pods. Lord help me. I have 4 left. Take the hammer. Oh, nope. Whoop. Some hockey trading cards. All right. So far, so good. We're doing okay. Oh, but I've messed up. I'm gonna have to go that way. I'm gonna have to fight that guy. Because I'm supposed to keep one to go in that next room. Nope. Nope. There we on. We've got 13 days left. Home sweet home. I need to find a fridge soon to raid. We have a scarf now. Grants limited protection from cold and freeze. Now we have that. Let's go ahead and take that with us. If we fight him, we get a hat. Because he's wearing a hat. Attack. Or we get another scarf, maybe. We're going to get some engineers to take a look at these lemons, see what they come up with. Item. Took 9 damage, 9 damage. 8 damage. Dealt 35, so he doesn't hit very hard. Okay, we can work with that. Cool, so the scarf and the hoodie combo help us out a lot. Ow. Have you seen It's a Wonderful Life? It's a Wonderful Life. Talking about like the movie? Like the Christmas movie? Like the old Christmas movie? Scarf found. Yeah, the classic. Yes, I've seen it. Cleaver was damaged. Fuck. Old game console. Oh yeah, we take that shit. Old game console. Need to heal up. Gives us our stamina back. Cheese stick. Landscape painting. It's a wrapped gift box. Take it? Sure. Find wrapped gift. And he's mad. We took his birthday present. Oh, it's that fuck again. Took 11, 9, 9. So yeah, no, wearing all that equipment has helped us out a metric fuck ton. Took him out. Took more pain. Too late for work to be calling? Wait, what? Whose work call's gotta go, guys? I'll be back if I can. Alrighty. Please stay safe, Blake. Take care. And we're level 6 now. It's a block of ice. I wonder if I can make something to melt ice. Item. And take a tonic. Wrap the present and receive a cutlery set. Obtain chef's knife, cleaver, bread knife, and steak knife. Awesome. We did all that with a cracked cleaver. We need to have a non-cracked cleaver. I need to start finding duct tape. Steak knife. You really hope you won't have to use this as a weapon. Go back to that. Just got a shiny Weedle. I've just been buying fashion. Thanks for the free shiny, though, Game Freak. Shiny Beedrill is a sweet pal. I mean, honestly, yeah, I really like Shiny Beedrill a lot. Wait, did I miss something? Yeah, because the main theme of this game reminds me very strongly of the music when George Bailey finds out his brother finds out about his brother towards the end. Double checked his health and roller. Really? How on earth does a steak knife do more damage than a bread knife? Has the dev seen a bread knife? Those things are wild. Honestly, yeah, because like bread knives are like super serrated. Now, granted, given the things we're fighting, you don't want something super serrated because like maybe it's accounting for the fact that like when you, all right. So, you know what? One sec. Oh, pain. Come on. Work with me, buddy. One sec. Ow. I'm back. Okay, so I can explain bread knife versus steak knife. And why a steak knife would do better than a bread knife. Okay. So, why does a bread knife do less damage than a steak knife? You think with all the teeth and things that it would do better, right? Because it has all this, it's a serrated edge, right? So you have a steak knife. So, like, you have this, right? Yay, team. Haha. So, you go through, you got the wacky smack, and you go through, you cut through it, right? You're aiming, you're going wham! And you're hitting your opponent, right? You're going wham into the opponent, you're going to try to cut them up. And you think the TVs are going to do it for you, right? And the TVs are going to do it for you. So, here's the problem with a bread knife versus a steak knife. When you go in for the hit here, when you're going in, you're going through and you're trying to like get into the opponent. This has teeth. It has serration, which will do damage. It'll do a lot of damage, but it's only going to do a lot of damage like once because you're going to go, and now you're stuck. The teeth are going to get caught in the opponent, so you're going to now have to saw your way through something that is angry, and in this game, absolutely out of its mind. It's going to lose its shit, and it's going to fight back. It's going to fight back, and you're going to lose your weapon in that thing. That's probably why it deals less damage, because you're only going to get like a couple good uses, like versus, and this isn't a steak knife. This isn't a steak knife, but steak knives usually are not serrated. Well, you can have serrated ones and you have non-serrated ones. But 9 times out of 10, your steak knife is not serrated. You're not going to use a serrated edge on steak. You don't need to use a serrated edge on steak. So, the way I don't have a steak knife on me, I do have something that's thin blade. Like, when it comes to like something that's smooth, it's going to go through, it's going to go in, and when it hits, it's going to get in and out. Like if you go, like, say you have a steak knife and you stab, which this is not a steak knife, but it's smooth. So you go and you stab. It's going to have a easy pull out. This is not going to have an easy pull. It's not going to have an easy. It's not going to have, for one, it's not going to have easy entry because the teeth are going to snag. So when it goes and it hits something and it goes in and it hits, each one of these teeth are going to snag as it goes in and through whatever it's hitting, right? Versus having a steak knife is smooth, so it goes in and it cleaves through something. It's like it's going to be kind of like a mini cleaver. I don't really think stainless steel knives would survive first contact with the enemy. I mean, a lot of cases with this, no, but like when you're going, when you are in a survival instance and like all you have left are like the knives in your kitchen, you're gonna go all you got are the knives in your kitchen. You'll use whatever you got. You use whatever you got to defend yourself, and like. I'd rather have a bread knife than nothing, but I'd rather have a steak knife than a bread knife. Because it's going to... I'm going to get my steak knife back. Yeah? Now, it's going to come down to, like, how you use it and so on and so forth, and where it goes in and where it comes out and so on and so forth. Like, you don't want to aim anywhere where there's bone for either weapon. Like, anywhere where there's bone for either weapon, you're going to, like, get caught on it and it's going to suck. They suck for anything but for smooth sawing motions. Exactly. So like, it's going to come down to that. It's going to come down to like, where are we going with this? You know. So with this, it'll go in and out, or it'll go through, and so on and so forth. And you'll be fine to go, and everything will be like okay, hunky dory, and you're good. Same with the steak knife. With this, it's going to get stuck and it's going to suck, and you're just like oop, which. Honestly, when you're using a weapon like this, unless you have like something like this that's built for like reverse grip, don't reverse grip your weapon. You lose so much power and so much leverage when you do shit like this. I know it looks cool. This looks cool. Stop doing this. The amount of people I see do that, like I like to twirl my shit around and go around and be silly and shit like that, but like stop doing the reverse grip. You lose so much power doing this with almost every fucking weapon out there, unless you're using a Crombit, which is literally its entirety is built for that, for both directions. But yeah, no. So that's why. And that's your knife lesson with zombies today. I think part of my confusion is based in the steak knives we had in the house when I was a kiddo. Were serrated, but Pops is also a tool and doesn't know shit about steaks. I vote for the combat cane, honestly, less messy. No. You hit him right with it, it's not less messy. You hit him in the head with it, it's not less messy. It's like, we got stuff like that, we got stuff like this. It's like, I like a blunt force weapon pretty good because, like, it usually they're a little bit sturdier to go around with, so, like, yeah, I get that. But at the same time, like, they're still just as messy. They're still just as messy. So it attacked me with a knife, and I saw they were using a reverse grip. My chances of survival just shot way up. Right? Lord help me. It's like, haha, hee hee hee. Like, there's no power in this. There's none. You lose so much with this. The only reason why Karambit does so well for it is, for one, it's built for that grip. Like, it's built for that grip. So, like, for one, you have two things with a Karambit when using reverse grip. And it's the only weapon I would suggest using with it. For one, your first thing you have is you have the front ring, which works as a pommel. So you've got something for added damage for punching. You got a less lethal option when you go for it, and you go bam. And if you want to go into the lethal, it goes bam. And when you go, you can go in and up, or you can go back. And with the reverse grip, with a Karambit specifically, because it's built for that, when you're fighting with somebody and you're going like this, that, and the other, it's like you're still throwing punches with it. You can still go up, you can still swing and stuff like this and that and the other. But this is like built for like tearing into arms and like this is meant for like death by a lot of cuts, not 1,000 cuts, because you'll still bleed them really fast. But like this is like literally like one of the only times I would suggest something like that. Can't believe Leffin uses a knife. I thought he was a fox. Oh, Lord help me. Have you seen Vinland Saga? I think you super enjoy it, given your knowledge of weapons and fighting and such. If you get beyond the main character using... I've seen it! He makes me mad! Because not only is he using reverse grip with two broad knives. They're two broad knives, two broad daggers. Like, they're like a thick dagger, not like something like sufficient. He uses two big-ass fucking daggers in reverse grip like this. And I'm like... What are you doing? How are you beating anybody? Twitch is not like multi-stream. It's against TOS. They've been taking streamers down. I already know. It's not that they don't like multi-stream. What they don't like is something that I do have up that they're probably not going to like anyway. Which is having the chat from both streams on my screen. Yeah, I am well aware. Twitch is not my main platform, first off. YouTube is my main platform. But I do like streaming over on Twitch because I have some friends here that just, they prefer to be on the Twitch platform. Poofa's attack. Oh, hey. We're getting rated? Hell yeah, thank you. Hell, I appreciate that. Poofa's attack. Poofa's raid. What's up? What were y'all playing? Let's stream on YouTube. But there's way less interaction redeems. Okay, so I have an argument for that. First off, welcome Raiders. Hell, I appreciate you. My name's always Godam. I'm your coffee-fueled gingerbread undead. I play horror games, indie horror games, some Nintendo here and there, but it's been less over like the last good bit. But we play a lot of indie titles, horror games, occasionally stuff like Monster Hunter because I like monsters. There are a lot of you guys. What's up? Thank you. Thank you for popping in. Hell, I appreciate the raid. Before I hop into all my shtick and my counter argument to YouTube and less interaction, what were you playing? Tell us about yourself. What were you playing? What were you up to? Tell us about yourself. And thank you for following. Hell, I appreciate it. Same game, just met the true... I don't know who the true Fred Guard is. I have not played this before. This is my first time playing. I haven't found the painting guy yet. We're going through the ice place right now. Yeah, completely, like, oblivious on this one. We actually had to stop because we had to stop because I had just found, in the ice place, we had just found the gift set, and the gift set was a bunch of knives. So, someone brought up the fact of, like, the bread knife being weaker than the steak knife, and they wanted to know why, so I went through explaining why this doesn't do as well as a steak knife, and was going through and all this, that, and the other. So, yay team! Wait, what about a voice being horrible? Midnight was bullying us. That's what he was doing. So my voice was horrible. That's mean. Subjected us to karaoke mid-game. I do that too. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Fine, no more karaoke. Thought the bread knife would be more durable, though less damage. The issue with the bread knife, the reason why a bread knife would technically do less damage is because it's only going to get to do its attack once. Okay, so steak knives are smooth. They're smooth edge. A true steak knife is a smooth edge. It's not serrated. So, you have something like this. This is not a steak knife, mind you. This is a karambit. It's completely different. This is actually built for combat. But steak knives are smooth edged. So, you stab something, it comes back. You slash something, it goes through, and you can return. Bread knife. Lots of TVs. You strike. It's stuck. You can saw this thing, but in this game, where everything's batshit crazy, losing its stuff, killing everything, and doesn't care about pain, really, wham! And then whatever extra mouth it has is bit my head off. I don't have enough time to get away. You can't do this number with it either. It won't. The teeth are going to get stuck. You can't do this. You can't do this. Lord help you don't do this because you have no power behind it, so you're even worse off. And because bread knives are rounded on the top, you can't do this. You can't stab it. It has so much less utility. I'm glad he's keeping his free head tight against his body while swinging around a live blade. What? It's like you always you keep yourself, you keep guard. You always keep guard. You always keep guard. But yeah, no, when I'm sitting here, I'm showing this stuff and I'm doing all this, that, and the other. Yes, like I'm doing this so I don't overextend my swing into my monitor. This is but the reason why I'm doing this is because like my monitor is dangerously close to my knife. So if I do this, I'm not hitting into it because I'm stopping myself. That's what that's for. No, you don't do this actually in a fight. You don't stop yourself with your arm or anything like this. No, this is literally to prevent myself from breaking a monitor. That's what that's for. Also, hello! Hello, Kiko. How are you? And hello, the Darkest Link. I haven't probably said hello to everybody. Hello, Kiko. Hello, the Darkest Link. And hello, Midnight Train. Also, can we get... Is it Train or Tryon? And can we get a link to them in the chat? I'd appreciate it. This is so much fun to watch. I want to have a knife party where we all bring our fun knives out. Yeah! Do not do this at home, Lord. Do not do this at home, people. Yeah, no. It's like, no, in an actual combat situation, you're not going to do this. You're not going to put your hand here. This is literally so I don't hit my fucking monitor over here. Because I have two monitors. I don't want to go whack. Please don't hit the monitor with a knife. But yeah, no, because like I can sit there, like when you're sitting here, you're going. It's like you keep your hand up, you keep your hand to close to the vest, and you just keep going. But like if I sit here and I like do all this over here, I'm going to like if I don't stop my arm to let it go all the way out like I normally would, I'm going to smack my fucking monitor. This is to make sure I don't do stupid. See, knives was ready to be able to do that. Yeah, but a bread knife won't. A bread knife absolutely won't. It's rounded. It does have lots of little sharp teethies, but it's not going to go all the way through. These are not... This is built for bread. This is built for bread, not people. This is not built for meat. You wouldn't use this on pork, beef, chicken. And anything you can use on pork, you can use on a human. They're structurally very similar in how their muscular structure is built. So if you're sitting there, you have to sit there and think to yourself, okay, how well would this work if I were to try to cut a piece of pork? This will not cut pork. This will get stuck in pork. Because it'll get stuck in pork, you don't use this on pork. So you don't use this on a human. You use a steak knife or use a basic flat steel knife to cut through pork because it goes and cuts through it cleanly. Some way to end up in the hospital. Don't try this at home. Yes, exactly. You don't need Blade 33 for anymore. No. I'm not. I've trained and fought for many years. I know my way around my weaponry. I'm not going to break anything. I know what I'm doing. I'm also like telling people also not to do this shit. I'm also explaining like safe ways of doing things. Also explaining why something works versus why something doesn't. Because this needed to be actually seen. Because also when it comes down to a bread knife is going to have a little embossment on this end on one side of it. One side of it will always be embossed, have that like rounded embossment, but the other sides will be flat. Versus something you put into meat. When you put things into meat, they're embossed on both sides, making it smooth and easy to get in and out of. Very impressive, nice whisks. Lord help me. No. I honestly, when it comes to combat situations, prefer blunt weaponry as opposed to knives anyway. But anyway. Okay, so first off, argument to YouTube interaction. Yes, Twitch has a lot of easier ways for YouTube interaction. You have like the point redeems, you have point rewards, and you have stuff like that you can utilize. There are restrictions depending on what you can use, unless you're using StreamerBot. If you're using StreamerBot or a program similar to it, then you can do a ton of stuff. But the fun thing is about that is you can also use anything you can do by using StreamerBot on Twitch, you can use on YouTube. And you can do a shit ton of stuff on YouTube that way. There's also a ton of stuff you can do for interaction purposes on YouTube if you get creative with it. Like with us, we have a trading card system here, which is used through a website called Streamloots. And with that, you can literally affect the entirety of stream with trading cards. But there's tons of different things you can look for. You can use different programs. You can use stuff like that. You can use stream avatars. There's tons of different ways you can add interaction to any platform, regardless of which one you're using. And I usually tell people to try, like, if they have the ability to do, like, multi-streaming or multi-anything, or, like be on multiple platforms, for discoverability's sake, do it. Be on multiple platforms. Do the thing. But YouTube, there's not a built-in channel point, which is what I love most. I mean, income-wise, ad rev can help. It does add up. I don't think YouTube has ad rev for... it has ad rev. It has ad revenue for lives. YouTube has ad revenue for lives, as well as there's tons of different ways you can get revenue through YouTube, through streaming on YouTube. Plus, the split's a lot better on YouTube. Twitch is a 50-50 split, period. It's a 50-50 split. Twitch is going to get half of anything you get, anything you put in. YouTube's revenue split is 70-30, with 70 being you. And that's for your memberships. That's for any super chats, donations, anything that comes to you. That's it. That is a 70-30 split, not the 50-50 split. So if you're going for like revenue wise, like you definitely want to go like revenue wise, YouTube is the second best. Kick's the absolute best at it. I just don't like the platform. I don't like Twitch. I don't like Kick at all. So I won't be on Kick. But YouTube's technically like the second best behind Kick, and it's revenue split, because like memberships, like if somebody donates $5 membership, instead of it being $2.50, get a little bit over $3. So the video showing how much he made on each platform, and his YouTube earnings were multiple times more than Twitch. Now granted, yeah, see, for me, a lot of times it's usually kind of like the dude, what? Shaman, figure out what the fuck Nightbot just did. Corral that. Like, why did it hit him? I'm bad at thumbnails. Thumbnails. Okay, so like thumbnails, that's a fun thing. There's tons of videos on YouTube you can look up for how to do thumbnails, but thumbnails are actually a lot easier than they look. Like, beep, beep, beep. All it takes is the time to learn. You just gotta have the time to learn. Now, granted, this is what I do for a living. I'm not a big streamer. I'm not a massive streamer, but I make enough to do for a living. I make enough so I can eat and pay bills. Usually do TikTok, Twitch. TikTok helps with meeting new poofas. TikTok is a good one to go on as well. I'm not a fan of TikTok personally, and YouTube did give us a new tool to be able to stream directly to shorts and to horizontal at the same time. But even though I don't like TikTok, I'm not a big fan of TikTok, I can very easily tell you that TikTok is probably one of the best platforms to like send new people to you, as long as you're streaming on something else at the same time. But yeah, no. So like this is a thumbnail. This is my thumbnail for this stream. All this is the image from the game itself. I'm sitting here waving my hand around. You can't see me. This is the image from the game itself, like saying, "Hey, this is like the advertising image from the game itself." Literally just some horror font with some gradient filter, some drop shadow, and some exterior shadow glow, and then one of my characters on it. That's it. Simple thumbnail, but it's short, sweet, to the point, gets everything right there. There's a lot, but I've made a lot better thumbnails than this, but I don't have a lot to work with this one because this game is just now starting to kind of like get people's attention and so on and so forth. But like doing a thumbnail like this, it's not super difficult. It's a lot of trial and error. And to prove this point and to help you out, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Let me see if I got it. Let me see if I still got it. Let me see if I still got it. See if I still got it in this folder. Because I'll show you a bad one. I'll show you a bad one. I'll show you a really bad one. Let's see. Let me show you a bad one. Show you an old one. Let's see. Where's like the oldest one I can find? Because I've got, Lord help me, I got some bad ones. Let's do it this way. That's newer. I need the old one. I need like the oldest of old. There, yeah, okay. So like this one's really bad. This is really bad. This is like my oldest thumbnail. This is the first thumbnail I think I ever did for the channel. Yep, there it is. There it is. No, this is actually no. This isn't the oldest one. It's close though. It's still ancient. It is old for me. Wait, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's like these are not good. Especially this one. This one's not good because I didn't have any like I didn't have like anything rounded off or fixed up on this one. So like yeah, no. It's like no. It is one day to do that, but it's a slow build up. But I'll get there. No, they got space. Friendly fire, Mr. Bot. Friendly fire. But yeah, no. So like these are not good. There's a lot of stuff that's missing from these. Like the wording here for the title is not done very well. Like here, let me do this. Okay, so for like this one, like there's no outer glow on this at all. The pixel quality of this image is really bad. The profile piece is missing the shoulders here. What the fuck is this number 2 font here? This is awful. Not only is this awful, but it's small so no one can see it, as well as it's numbered. Do not number your thumbnails. 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 So it's because the word moist. You banned that. Ah, that's right. I hated that word. So oh. But yeah, no. So like this kind of stuff right here, like there's a lot that needed to be like changed in this versus like, let's see, remove these here. You change those up, and let's see. Let's go with one that I'm actually proud of seeing. Let's see. Let's go for this. Eep. Back. Thumbnail. If you join our Discord, and you want to ask about it, come talk about it. I will help you learn how to do damn near anything. I teach people in our community how to do shit every freaking day. Every day. All you gotta do is ask. If you ask, I'll be more than happy to help you out. Let's see. Deedly-dee. Let's see. Where's the one I was really, really proud of? Got a few that can work for this. Let's see. So we got ones like this. Short, sweet, simple, to the point. This is also not hard to do. This is 2 shapes with an emboss added to it. Captain America font. Yes, that's Captain America font, by the way, for people that didn't know. Just slanted in the text using a wallpaper that Nintendo gave us for Splatoon to put it in the background. A splat image I grabbed from a copyright-free PNG folder on the internet, and then my character that's drawn, and just slap it right there. It's literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 components. And all I did to the wallpaper background of the image was put a gradient on it. So yeah, no, find us on Discord, which I will post our Discord link into Twitch. Beep. Let's redirect. Sherry, could you throw that over into the Twitch chat so people can get it? But yeah, no. So like, if y'all want to learn like how to do this stuff, just come talk to me. Like I can teach y'all how to do this stuff. This thumbnail right here. This thumbnail took me like 10 minutes. This was a 10-minute thumbnail. It took me a long time to get to the point where I was doing 10-minute thumbnails, but that's all it is. It's a 10-minute thumbnail. So you got stuff like that. You've got stuff like this one. It was silly, but it worked. The bigger thing about it is to kind of have an idea of what you're walking into in the game of some kind. Just kind of go from there. Wait, you drew that robot? No. No. Okay, so like, wait. So for the robot, there is kind of like a trick to that. For the robot, that is something that was drawn for me by somebody else. Because that's one of our characters on the channel. That's Romby. That was drawn by this was drawn by a viewer of the channel who goes by Jerbear. I commissioned this from him. So I have several PNG files of like all my characters, so I just throw that on there. I do draw a lot of stuff on my own, but the stuff I draw on my own takes forever. But usually if you're drawing something to put on stream, like if you're drawing a character like this, instead of like drawing out every thumbnail per stream, what you want to do is, if you don't have a dedicated thumbnail artist, or if you don't have like to draw everything out, what you want to do is you want to have thumbnails in PNG files you want to have PNG files that you can basically use for multiple instances. Like Romby here can be used for multiple instances. Usually using for raid boss interactions. I have a Sonic character version of myself. I have a Deltarune character version of myself. I have my standard version, my science version, and my horror version. And I use all of those kind of depending on what I'm playing. And I make them where they're interchangeable, and then I make a thumbnail template. That's what you want to do. You want to build yourself a template of some kind. And that template will help you out dramatically, because then all you got to do is go beep, 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 and that's it. Once you make the first template, just keep using the same template because you're going to want to have like your own defined style anyway. Got the brick brass balls achievement in Bioshock. I can do amazing things. Okay, so like that actually leads me actually to YouTube interaction. Okay, so like here's something I did. You want to see something cool I did? Want to see something cool I did? This is usable for both YouTube and Twitch. I haven't made this like I haven't made how I do this public yet because it takes a lot. But I made a raid boss. This little dude right here. He occasionally moves around. He occasionally does stuff. Let me... I only bring him out on special occasions because... Well, I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into him. But... peeps that wind up purchasing Streamloots cards or obtain free cards that I give out from time to time can fight this little guy. Let's go to my collections, go to the Raid Boss set. But it's what you get creative with is what's going to determine what you can do with it. Go to edit. Manage. And let's hit him with something. What are we going to hit him with? What are we going to hit you with? Let's do something fun. Where's the Anime Wacky Smack? Anime Wacky Smack. Test card. Play card. Give it a second to run through. Oh, wait. I put raid mode to sleep. I kind of need to wake that up so it'll actually do shit. Come on. There we go. Place card. Which site's having an issue because I don't have that site that set active, but it'll do thing. Come on. Work with me, Streamloots, please. That's what happens when I try to activate things that aren't active. There it goes. It activates the thing down there, comes in, wham, smacks, and it deals damage to the guy. The guy takes damage. Woohoo, yay team, we did another thing. Let's see. Test, play. It pops up. Usually has sound effects because I don't have like that setting set up right this second. It's just going to go through and do some weird stuff here and there. Yeah, pulls the thing. Text bot takes damage. This is stuff that you can use. This is stuff that you can do. Whatever you can think of, you can do. You just got to think of stuff. It takes a lot of time. It's not something you're going to like just. You're going to fail a lot. The amount of iterations of this thing that failed, it's not even funny. The amount of things I messed up with this is not even funny. Cloud Sword, the ultimate combat knife, right? Bird jump scare, okay. But yeah. Big questions. Where do you get your fonts for thumbnails? Okay, so that depends. Usually I just type in like what type of font I'm looking for. Then I go and I find like I go into Google, I type in whatever type of font I'm looking for, and upon typing in whatever I'm looking for, I go and try to find something that is either copyright free or the copyright for it is something I can afford. Or sometimes the copyright will have like an attribution, like you must attribute this website for doing the thing. But a lot of times it's just I go to Google, I type in what I need, I go find it, and then I just go from there. It's like Google is your best friend. I about jumped out of my chair. I'm sorry, Panda. For some reason, I didn't hear the audio for it, but apparently y'all can still hear the audio for it. I gotta figure out why that is. But yeah, so there's lots of stuff you can do. There's lots of stuff you can do to make like every like, and this works for like this stuff works for TikTok. This stuff works for Twitch. This stuff works for YouTube. And you can use it, and basically, well, the reason why I use it this way is because it allows me to make a united setup. So no matter what I'm doing, all of my audience members can join together and do things. And just kind of go from there. So yee. Ta-da! Copyright was my main question. Most sites, when you go to download any like font, will tell you if it basically will show you what its copyright licensing is. If it's in Creative Commons or something else, it'll tell you what it is. Inflicts 200 damage and possibility of falling out of chairs. Yeah, we're actually working on a lot of Halloween cards. We're going to be doing another raid boss battle closer to Halloween. And I'm very excited for it. I'm working on a lot of stuff for that. Alright, so we made a mistake of using too much salt. So we got to find a way to melt ice. Do a Halloween banner. I need to do a new banner for my channel now that I think about it. Maybe looking good, maybe? I mean, it's you who's making it, so it's probably more than a maybe that it's looking good. I don't like when that happens. Oh, wait. Water it. And talk to it. Hey, plant's still growing. That's what I'm talking about. Saw that dead plant out there. Consult a copyright lawyer before doing anything you aren't sure about. This is also true. Planter, you've never seen anyone water it, so it must be plastic. You hid a spare apartment key in it. Retrieve the spare key. Oh, it's gone. Did you take it and forget, or maybe someone found it? That's horrifying. I don't like that. These ingredients. Tonic. What can we mix tonic with? Disinfectant. First aid kit. Oh. But I feel like tonic is more useful as tonic. So we're not going to do that again. Mix with... gas bomb. Duly noted. Okay. Cloth. New recipe for bandages. It's now evening. Crafting failed. Duly noted. Don't mix that. Herbicide. Yes. Explosive. Okay. That might come in handy too. If I need to put words on something, I just do my own lettering to be on the safe side. It's like I've double checked with all my stuff just to make sure. Like, it's Captain America font, but it's not Captain America's font. It's close, but not quite. It's one of those things it's just enough to be on the safe side. You can buy fonts. There are fonts that I've bought, but even when buying fonts, you do still need to check to see what their licensing is. And be careful with the website you're going, because some websites are like requires attribution, some say it's copyright, some say it's not. Make sure that that website actually is the one that has the ability to say whether or not that is or not. So we still got time. Item. Guinea pig. Play the guinea pig a bit. That's fun. Old game console. I'm guessing it's a sellable item or something. Play something. Let's try Mad Wheels one more time. Assume your Mad Wheels 97 game. Toughest racers really kick your ass. You start practicing in the time trial to get better hang of them next time. This is still a lot of fun. You play for 2 hours, so we got like probably one more left. So it's like 6:30. Leave it be for now. You should know the artist is more critical of themselves than others. I mean, this is true. Still. See if doing the crossword does anything for us. So crushingly boring, only deploy crosswords as a desperate last resort. Playing video games, watching TV, or even exploring the building are less soul-crushing options. Let's not. Spend some time watching TV. It's relaxing. Glad TV still works. Oh, wait. I got an idea. There is something we can actually do right now. Before we go to the next stage, there's something we can do still. There is something we can do still. Something we can do still. Let's go to Vincent's. Vincent's should be down here? Vincent's house. Because in Vincent's house... Oh, fuck, we saw that one thing to fight. We'll fight that thing in a bit. We have this! Insert disk. Void disk. The void devours the moon. off. Place photo paper. Switch it on. Close your eyes to switch on the machine. The image is imprinted onto the paper. Get exposed paper. Still a disc inside the machine. Take it out. Put the void disc back. Switch it on. Tilt head forward. Insert disc. Pluto disc. Doesn't show a cat. 0 out of 10. Dwarf planet beyond Neptune, orbited by 5 moons: Charon, Styx, Nyx, Kerberos, and Hydra. Take it out. Okay. Now we can go get the photo developed. Do that on the next day. Check the news. Sometimes browsing news sites. Most news sites are no longer publishing news articles. Whatever news articles you find seem like scheduled posts about pop culture stuff. Nothing on the current disaster. You hear a knock at the door. So the door, which looks through the eye. Oh, hi, guy! A man draped in unseasonably thick robes stands outside. You hear countless bits and baubles click as he moves. What are you buying? We do. Hello. Curio merchant. I have some good things for sale, stranger. Open up. We open the door. Sure, why not? Let's try it. Let's say hello to the curio guy, because he looks like the guy. He is! He's literally the guy from Resident Evil 4! Come bearing many interesting treasures. Chat for a little bit. He seems a little cagey about where he comes from or where he finds his goods. So, are you interested in commerce? Let's trade. Restores HP and stamina. Can be used even in the heat of battle. Circlet of Reason grants immunity to confusion. Gloves improves your grip with firearms. Lapis Band grants immunity to poison and increases defense. Eye Amulet grants immunity to blindness, increases critical hit rate. Ring of Alertness grants immunity to sleep and increases evasion. Cornelian Ring grants immunity to bleeding and increases max HP. Ring of Purity, immunity to infection. Asbestos Amulet protects from fire and burns. Might cause cancer. Ruby Ring, Strange Red Ring, bolsters your HP and protects you from fire damage. Emerald Ring, Strange Green Ring, bolsters your stamina and protects you from acid damage. Sapphire Ring, Strange Blue Ring, boosts HP and stamina and protects you from cold damage. Could use that earlier. Cards? Ooh. Handbag. Cool. Old console. Cool. Mazes and Wizards. Cool. Child's Drawings. $1. I'll keep it because I feel bad. after that, we'll hold on to that. Cracked cleaver. Pull Q. Yeah, I don't like the idea of using pull Q. Mop. Carving fork. Doesn't give a lot for the weapons. Okay. Seeing pistol bullet as a game inventory item before. Yep. Pistol bullet. A pistol for a bullet for your pistol. Sell the tank top. We have an extra scarf, so sell it. Sell glasses. Now we can buy a lot more stuff. Immunity to infection. Fire burns. It's immunity to bleeding. I like the idea of that. I like the idea of... I may not need that. That, though, we like. We'll do that. That's the one we want. Okay, so the coins, we don't have a use for them. We do, actually. Vending machines do exist in this game, and they only take coins. And when you sell them, they only sell for the exact amount of the coins. Social media. Spend some time browsing social media. There is less and less talk about anything other than what is going on, other than obvious bots and ads. People are goading others to look outside. Popular internet influencer said she would look outside and report right back. The post is 8 hours old now. She hasn't posted since. Social media makes you feel a bit less alone, but can be a little bit stressful. If you're late, you should probably sleep. It's now night. This will turn in for the night. It's now early morning. 12 days left.
Hello, how are you doing today? Have strange people been knocking on your door at all times of the night? Scary people?
Not anybody scary.
Oh, you must have gotten lucky. It's been constant for me. I always tell them to go away. Who are these people? Where did they come from? They can't be residents, can they? So what's new? Anything interesting happened since we last spoke?
Probably should answer that differently.
Is anything too stressful then? Careful who you answer doors for. Take care, zombies.
I've answered every door. What have you learned, news lady? Apparently not much. Yo! Heard my doorbell go off.
Figured might as well use it. So, I have an update on rings.
Oh,
Next Wednesday.
cool. Please tell me it's not. Hey, baby.
Elves.
I can't see you.
I know.
So, everything about me is a mess. They watch me just fine. I am not smooth, but no.
So far, you were great.
Really?
Yeah.
Lord help me. Come say hellos. You have a hoodie.
You're right.
If you're worried about your hair, you have a hood. Come say hello to everybody. Everybody usually enjoys seeing you and your company. You just gotta put the hood on.
But if I'm gonna cover it, I might as well cover it with
Come say hi, we don't bite much. Hey, baby. How was baby? Still wearing my Monokuma Kigurumi.
I don't have any other Kigurumi. Not only that, but like, I kind of like the size of this. It's big and loose and comfortable.
Well, it's because it's built for something that was when I was about 190. So yeah, it's built for somebody far bigger than you.
I didn't think I'd like wearing a Kigurumi, but this is way more comfortable than I expected it to be. I want my own now, but they're so.
I only wore. I mean, you can pretty much have that one because it doesn't fit me anymore. I got that at a con because I didn't have a cosplay. I showed up when there were parts of my cosplay missing, so I said, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna be Monokuma and just do the Monokuma voice the entire time." That's how that costume came into be. That's how that Kigurumi came to be. I needed a cosplay in a hurry. That from Persona? No, this is from Danganronpa.
So you know what this means? I need to get my own Kigurumi. I would like to have one to switch into. One that's not Monokuma. I think we've had enough to spare for the last day. For the last 2 days.
No one be filled with despair.
No. Not after today. And
Yeah.
I need a long break from that.
I feel you on that. But yeah, no, it's from a video game called Danganronpa. Or from a franchise called Danganronpa, because like Monokuma's in all of them.
I know. My hand hurts, so I'm taking a smoke break.
I get that. My wrist is starting to hurt.
Well, for me, it's like the yarn constantly brushing against this part of my finger. It's kind of giving me yarn burn a little.
That's real pain.
Mizukuma!
Mizuku.
Almost!
Let's see, Danganronpa.
Okay, honestly, Monokuma on Smash would be hilarious.
Right. Danganronpa was kind of how I got my beginning over on YouTube. Box art.
Wait, Monokuma and Sonic Racing?
Shockingly, have not seen a mod for that yet.
Almost.
Danganronpa. Ta-da! It's a character art style like this. I have one for two. Two is like my favorite.
I'm good. Need a nap.
Lord, I feel that.
It's been a hell of a day.
More artwork for it. I know how you will have seen it.
Junko?
Yep. Because for a while on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, everyone cosplayed this character. She was literally classified, and she actually, like, there's actually a world record for this character being the most cosplayed character at anime conventions ever.
Junko is one character I would not cosplay as. I would and I wouldn't at the same time.
So you'd make a really good Junko, though.
Yeah, but the hair is so heavy. She's got so much hair.
I don't know if you do it. You want to cosplay Miku. There's more hair.
Yeah, there's a reason why I haven't.
Yeah, so you may know from this one. Oh, God. Had to because she's just like Monica.
I do like Kumas.
But yeah, no. So this is the character. So you've probably, if nothing else, you've seen this character.
Ooh, you know what you should show them?
Huh.
The new Monster
The alien.
High. Yeah.
Okay, so what a lot of you people probably don't know about Mizu is Mizu is a massive Monster High fan. And they just announced a new one. They have a lot of people don't know is that like Monster High has a lot of like monster movie crossovers. Or horror movie crossovers to be more precise. That you won't find in stores. You'll find them through like their website, and they're very short run, become very expensive. They actually
Do that.
this one. Did a crossover with Alien recently.
Public drop is tomorrow.
And she is screaming over this thing.
They had a members only drop today.
Sold out instantly.
Sold out while we were on queue. I'm so mad.
For a close up of the face.
But Mattel is getting a little bit of a hate recently because of this one. Because before this, they had released Emily from Corpse Bride. I almost said Corpse Party again.
I know you did.
From Corpse Bride, and the side of her cheek that's supposed to be like missing a chunk of flesh, and you can see like her teeth and stuff. That part was painted on.
It was they didn't do molding for it.
Huh?
They didn't do molding for it.
No, they didn't do molding for it. But for this one, there is a lot of molding detailing. And like, some of the people that I'm seeing on Facebook are so upset about it.
It's not the fact that they're upset about the doll, they're upset that Mattel, like, just recently dropped the Emily doll, then dropped this one about a month later, about a month and a half later. And for the same price, there's such a massive quality difference.
Yep.
It's a massive quality difference, but they both cost the exact same amount. So the people that are really mad are the people that bought the Emily doll for that price, and then this came out and is dramatically better quality than the last one.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying how like the dress for the Emily doll was like a little lackluster too. So much so that people are like
Modifying and making
they're
new
modifying
ones.
the dress, or they're literally making brand new ones to like enhance the beauty of the actual doll itself.
And they've done tons of these. They've done Xenomorph. And see, that's just it. Like, the Emily doll was really poor quality. Especially in comparison to other ones they've done in the past. They've done Jack and Sally from Night Before Christmas. They've done Chucky.
They did Wednesday and Ned from the new Wednesday series. There's Elvira.
Those are a lot cheaper, though, than...
Yeah, but there are, like, Skeletor-specific ones.
Yeah.
Specifically for Wednesday. There's Elvira. There's one for the Creature of the Black Lagoon. There's Chucky and Tiffany. There's Pennywise. If I remember correctly, I want to say there's one for Lost Boys.
Mm-hmm. And there's one for Annabelle.
There's one for Annabelle.
Because that's the first one I ever saw.
There's one for the hide and seek girl from Squid Game.
The
doll.
The giant doll that... And that's
That
red
you
light,
see
green
in, like,
light,
the
not
first
hide and seek.
episode. That's right, red light,
Yep.
green light. There are so many of these. There's a new set that just came out. I haven't seen it in person yet, and it looks so pretty.
Which one?
The Oasis one.
But yeah, so, but the Xenomorph here has been getting a lot of like hype and attention because you have people from all across the board trying to get that one because
It's
you've
gonna
got
be so expensive.
yeah, on the second-hand market, on the eBay market, she's going to be ungodly expensive because you've got people that are Monster High doll collectors that want it. You've got people that are Skeletor dolls, which are the super fancy versions of Monster High dolls that want it, and then you've got Alien fans that want it because it's a really nice looking piece of Alien merchandise. I mean, you don't see very often.
I love the dress on it.
So a lot of people are clamoring at the bit to get hold of this because I mean, like, look at that, and it's superposable for this one. Though, if these of you ever got our hands on it, this is probably one of the few that wouldn't come out of the box.
No, not a fucking all. If I get lucky enough where I can actually like get a hold of any of the Creation Entertainment dolls, I would not take them out the box. I got lucky and managed to get my hands on the San Diego Comic-Con Leah from this year. And she is still in my box. She is still in the box. The box is a little crinkled in like the corner from when I tried to take it out of the sleeve, but like she is still in my box. I don't intend to take her out. And she came with a comic book.
Mm-hmm. That was super fancy. Super fancy. super pricey. That was Christmas last year.
That was Black Friday.
Black Friday.
I remember specifically.
But
My
ye.
mom reckon. I want to show it off, but it's at like the bottom of the box.
I was about to say, if you wanted to go get it,
It's a big ass box.
I'll let you go get it. Visa doesn't get to show off her things very often, so we're gonna let her show off her thing. Monster High is like her absolute favorite thing. I'm actually trying to get her something really nice as... I'm going to try to get her one of these that's really nice as a wedding present. Which I know the bride and groom don't usually get each other wedding presents, or at least that's what people keep telling me, but I still want to get her something nice. And I'm looking at possibly getting one of these. I've got a friend who collects them that I'm going to work out a trade with to try to make that happen. But I'll wait for her to get back. Let our character go ahead and take his shower and brush his teeth. Oh, she's already back. Good photo. What kind of picture will appear once it's developed? I could help you. Okay, 1 sec. Beep. And beep. It.
This is just the box. Well, actually, no. This is just the sleeve on the box.
I normally get up. It's been really difficult to get out of this chair. The pain is really bad tonight.
But yeah.
It do be fancy. And it comes with a really nice box.
And it
Side.
comes with like the little comic book on the side. It's hard to see with the light glaring on it. There you go. All I see is just your screen.
Yeah.
There you go. This is like the only thing in my collection that's worth any money. And like,
That's not true. Some of your other dolls have started to go up because they're not in production anymore.
and like the side of the box, it's
Shattered glass.
yeah. It's got like a shattered glass texture. There's the back of it explaining her story a little bit. And not only that, but like it's hard to see, but there's like a little figure toy and a miniature like comic book for the character that she's cosplaying as.
God love you. You're fucking adorable. She collects Monster High like I collect Power Rangers. This is her big thing. Hmm? You want to put the sleeve back on it so it stays protected? So I gotta find a place to display that for you.
The box isn't actually damaged. So the
No, I
side
said
of it
put the
is.
sleeve on it so it doesn't get damaged. That's what you're responding
Oh.
to.
But yeah, the side's got like the shattered glass effect texturized into it.
And favorite Power Ranger growing up? Or we're talking about like favorite Power Ranger series? Because I've had several Power Ranger series I've liked throughout the years. We're talking about like my favorite Power Ranger growing up. It's probably Billy. Billy was one I could relate the most to. I actually got his helmet back there. And it's the power coin I currently have. And where's the legacy one for it? I think it's behind me. Can't turn that much. Because I got the chair against the wall. Where did I put the legacy? I moved the legacy recently. I'll find it again. But yeah, no, Billy was probably my favorite for like the longest time. Also, I did really love Jason. Probably make box protectors for that sort of things. For ones like this, usually you actually have to you have to get something special for something like this. Or at least I would assume so. I mean, you could be right. I wanted to be the Red Ranger, but we all knew the Green Ranger was the coolest one, but he only lasted for like 2 episodes. And the Green Ranger did the Green Ranger, he was around. He didn't have a shit ton of footage for him to pull from. But he lasted for a hot minute. I say a hot minute. I think he was like close to like 10 episodes he was in. It's either 6 or 10. He still wasn't around for a long time in comparison to everybody else. And the reasoning why there's so little footage of him is because in the Japanese version of the Super Sentai, the Green Ranger dies. Like, he dies after like a few episodes of being a good guy with everybody. So they didn't have a lot to pull from him. And fun fact, when we got the White Ranger, Tommy wasn't going to be the White Ranger originally. The guy who's the leader of the VR Troopers was going to be the White Ranger. But there was such a high demand for Jason David Frank, aka Tommy, to be in the series still, because people fell in love with the character, that they turned him into the White Ranger, so making a new hero, a new character be the White Ranger, and gave the other guy his own show, saying, hey, you're not going to get this, but we're going to give you your whole own show. What do you think? And he thought, that sounds great. He got kind of screwed. I didn't know it wasn't an American show all the way through. Oh, yeah, same for me. What about it? It's a custom.
That's neat.
But yeah, no. Billy for a long time was my favorite because I could relate to him, but Jason was like right up there with him. Later years, Jason kind of became more of my favorite. Billy's still like right up there with him. I'm actually working on what I like to call I'm working basically on a biker Red Ranger cosplay. So I've got the helmet. I've got like this really nice Red Ranger jacket. I've worn it on stream a few times. Usually I wear it during Halloween because it's a Luca jacket. So it's a biker leather jacket themed after the Red Ranger. So, but I still need to lose about 15, 20 more pounds to be able to fit the jacket properly. And I still gotta get the power sword. Didn't the Yellow Ranger die? Yes, Yellow Ranger died. Huh? You can go put it back? Yellow Ranger died. The original Yellow Ranger, Trini, died in 2000 what? What year was it? Yeah, she died in 2001. If I remember correctly, it was in a car accident. Yeah. Trang died in a car crash at the age of 27. Back in 2001. They also wound up, actually, her character, Trini, actually also died, in the TV show. They did the Netflix anniversary special, a couple years back, and her character dies in the show, and the Yellow Ranger is later replaced with her sister. Surprisingly, a lot of Power Rangers have died throughout the years. From the original cast, we've lost Trini and we've lost Tommy. Tommy took his own life in I want to say it was 2022. I was very upset that day. I actually met Jason David Frank, the guy who was the original Green Power Ranger. The most legendary Ranger of them all, because he was the Green Ranger, the White Ranger, the Red Zeo, the Red Turbo, and the Black Dino Thunder Ranger. What, Tommy died? I didn't know that. Thought he was doing MMA school last Saturday. He was also working on a couple of projects. One that was Power Ranger themed, and one that was that was actually a Power Ranger setup. He was working on a couple of different projects, and he wound up actually taking his life a few years ago, which that tore me up. Y'all all know that on Halloween I'm marrying Mizu. But some of you also know the fact that I've actually been married once before. Years and years and years ago. When I got my divorce, it was a rough divorce. And during that time frame, to kind of help myself, I dove into my work, which at the time was going from convention to convention, selling toys, figures, stuff like this at anime cons. But I also was in a very rough headspace, and I had a few self-destructive behaviors during that time frame. During this time, I wound up going to one convention, and I ran into Jason David Frank while I was working on setting up. We were setting up the booth, and he was setting up to do autograph signings. And he was in the dealer's hall, just kind of like hanging out and meeting people in the dealer's room, because he knew that like they didn't usually get to go out and meet anybody. So he had been going around doing this, that, and the other. Well, I wound up running into him while he was setting up his table. And, like, at this time, I'd met tons of voice actors. I'd met tons of actors. I had done security detail at other cons for actors, including our own home convention of Hamacon at the time. Never had a starstruck moment. Never had that, like, derpy, like, stupid, like, overly talking, losing your shit at an actor moment. I completely flipped out seeing him. I was like, you're and just like I completely became like stupid. He got super excited and was like, he kind of smiled and he kind of laughed, and I was in such a bad mental state that I went from super excited to I broke down in tears. Embarrassed the shit out of myself, like just completely just like dissolved, it was like in that moment, it was that one push of overwhelming, like something just overwhelmed me, and I went from okay to not okay. I don't mood swing often, but that was like the biggest mood swing of my entire life, and it happened the worst possible time. This guy could have just been like, oh, yeah, no, let's not deal with that. He could have completely written me off. He could have just been like, nope, not dealing with that. Crazy weirdo fan, go away. That's what he could have done. It's what most people would have done. Fuck, I can't say I wouldn't have done that. You know? This man put his hand on my shoulder, and he looked at me, and he says, man, are you having a rough day? And I can't speak. I can't. I'm flabbergasted, I'm embarrassed, and I'm upset. Because I'm bawling in front of my childhood hero. And all I can do is shake my head, yeah. And he's like, well, come here, man, sit down. And while he's working on setting his table up, he just talked to me. talked about shit he was making, shit he was doing, cons he was going to. He asked a couple of questions, and when I could finally answer them, I did, and we talked for a while. He gave me some great advice that helped me get over a lot of shit, and taught me a couple of things in the process that I hadn't really thought about. At that point in time in my life, I was at my lowest. Like, I was rough. I'd had a lot of stuff go wrong. I'd had a family member that wound up in jail, that it was a really rough time when it happened. Had another family member who was super sick. Had a grandfather who was suffering from Alzheimer's. And I was going through a ugly divorce. And I didn't know if I was going to stick around. That man saved my life that day. That, like, literally, that man is why I wound up still being here today. Streaming these games for you guys and hanging out. He showed me kindness in a way that I didn't know I needed or even know existed, because he just sat and he talked and he listened. And he really didn't have to. So when he passed away, I felt horrible because he saved me, but there was no one there to save him. I still think about that a lot. I know that's something I have zero control over, because we didn't talk ever again after that. It wasn't like we became best buddies or anything like that. It wasn't like we became best friends or any other kind of shit like that, you know? It's like, that's the only time I ever talked to that man. But it was the most humbling experience of my entire life. To see a man that many nerds around me, including myself, put on a pedestal, be at my level and help me through such a horrible time. Tox, you actually were around me during that time frame. You probably remember how rough I was during that time frame. Right after that happened was when I started hanging out with y'all all the time. And that helped ground me so much. I swear to God, I keep looking over my shoulder for the clock. It's in my headphones. It sounds so real. It does. But yeah, no, that's when I started hanging out with y'all all the time. That, like, literally, that was a chain of events that kind of made that happen. Because I used to hang out with y'all a good bit, but that's like when I was practically like just living around you guys. Because that was one of his bits of advice, was to find the friends that always had my back. Find the crew that was always there for me. It's like, he's like, there has to be someone. And there were. It was you guys. So yeah, that's kind of what kind of snowballed that in. Because like, you probably remember, I was hard to get a hold of back then. Like, I would get invited over. I would make excuses because I didn't want to bring things down. I'd make excuses to like disappear and to hide and run away and just not have to like bring everybody around me down. That's kind of where that changed. Find the grounding point. It's like, and that was it. Between him and y'all and a couple other peeps, that's what kind of kept me here. And then a few months later, we had what I like to call the bathtub eureka moment. where I determined what I wanted to do with my life was entertain people. To make people's days suck a little less. For people that don't know the bathtub story, I'm handicapped. I am physically disabled. My left leg is super bad. It falls apart. It doesn't work right. I walk with a cane a lot, and I go through severe bouts of super pain due to CRPS, which is complex regional pain syndrome. I've gotten treatments that have helped out with it over the years, but back then there wasn't much I could do for it. So the only thing that ever worked was sitting in a bathtub full of Epsom salt and a couple other things that kind of like help dull the pain, even just a little bit. Sitting in the tub, still down on myself, doing better because it happened after meeting JDF and after starting to hang out with my friends more. But I was still kind of rough. I was watching two videos. I watched a Markiplier video that was some weird indie game with rabbits that fought each other. It was Mark and Wade, and the video just made me laugh. And then the next one was Jacksepticeye playing Turbo Dismount, because Markiplier in the previous thing I'd watched had mentioned Jacksepticeye, and I'd never seen him before that point, because this is when Jack had first started. Or when he first started to take off. So I started watching him play Turbo Dismount. And I was laughing. And I hadn't really had a real laugh by myself in a long time. And I was still sitting in a pity party in the bathtub, just not okay. And I just noticed I could laugh. And I had an epiphany where I was just like, you know what? That's what I want to do. I want to be that person that's there to save the guy in the bathtub. I want to be the one that when someone's having a shit day, a bad day, a rough day, a day where nothing seems to go right, I want to be the guy that is there for them when that moment happens, where they can have that one instance where they can just laugh. Where when everything sucks, I can help that day suck just a little less. And that's kind of how we got here. Started playing games for my friends. Started hanging out more with them. And determined I went to conventions, started doing more panels, started doing more shows. And between that and something my grandfather said, him telling me this was basically what I was kind of meant to do, one thing kind of led to another, and I started streaming on YouTube, and now here we are. This is what I do for a living. It's not a shit ton of money. Some months it's not a lot of money at all. It's just barely enough to like even scrape by here and there. But I feel more fulfilled in my job than I have in anything else I've done in my life. So even when the months are bad, even when I have a rough month and barely make anything at all, it's still worth it. I've had several people come to me throughout the years and tell me that I've basically been that guy that saved the person in the bathtub. I won't tell their stories here because they're not my stories to tell. But I've had several instances of being messaged in Discord. I've had a couple even come into stream and say, hey, you saved me from this, or you saved me from that, or you helped me with this. I've had some people say, I'm just having a better day because you're here, and that is the biggest accolade I could ever tout. I could have 1 million subscribers, and that number wouldn't mean a damn thing to me over that one person that says, hey, my day doesn't suck anymore. So I'm happy at what I do. I love my job. I play horror games, I scream like a buffoon, and I make people laugh. And that's what I want. I think this day and age people are longing for human interaction in a world that almost punishes the concept. You know, at times I say you're right on that. But yeah. So that's why I do what I do. Sorry for like the long story time, and I know that there are some people here that have heard this story a million fucking times and are probably sick and tired of hearing of it. I know at least my mods have to be sick and tired of it by this point with the amount of times they've had to sit through it. But we get new peeps here all the time that haven't heard these things. My day is sucking less because I listen to you scream stuff. Also, hello, Zach. How are you? Yay, fraud. So weirdest one for you to grab. Yay, fraud. But I should probably get back to what we were doing and play the game. I've still got a little bit of time left to play. Strangely, you feel great. Brush your teeth, yes. We all got our reasons for being where we are. It's kind of a reoccurring theme in life. Indeed. I'll never tell you that I'm tired of hearing that story because of how passionate you tell it. It's just... Never be sick straight time to see. Does EGN know what he's picking for Splatterwing Splatfest? I'm not... I'm not playing a Splatfest for this Halloween. I'm not. I refuse. I refuse to play it. Hey, Sharon, do you have a way to get, like, the quote list? What day are we on? We're 4 days in now? We're either 3 or 4 days in now. But no, I'm not playing this Splatterwing this year. I refuse. I refuse to play Splatterwing this year. I'll tell you why I refuse to play Splatterwing this year. I love Splatterwing. I always play Splatterwing. I'm not playing Splatterwing this year. I've already, like, we did the Splatterwing years ago. Years ago. And by years ago, not that long ago. Like, it was like, what, last year? It was last year. No, it was the year before last. Wasn't it the year before last? Yeah, it was the year before last. It was first run of Splatterwing on Splat 3. It was zombie versus skeleton versus ghost. Right? So what would I pick for zombie versus skeleton versus ghost? What would I pick for that? I'd pick zombie because I am a zombie. The team zombie should represent zombies. Right? This was the only Splatfest that I actually got mad. That I was actually upset during. I usually don't care if my side wins. It's all a joke. It's all running gag. It's all fun. And the question for those options is, which would be the best friend? Exactly. Which would be the best friend? I was so offended. I was so offended with this one. Because none of my friends, none of the members of the coalition, and most of my viewers did not pick Team Zombie. I couldn't get a full team to play. Panda and Mizu had to start playing Splatoon 3 so I would have additional peeps to play with. Because almost nobody pick Team Zombie. At all. Even while talking to people before they pick their teams, like, yo, hey, you should totally play for Team Zombie because we're buds. You know? Yeah, no. No. And Team Zombie lost. Dead fucking last. By a lot. I was so upset by this. Because, like, friends, even my family didn't pick Team Zombie. My own flesh and blood who plays Splatoon did not pick Team Zombie. And we're upset that I was playing Team Zombie instead of playing their team to play with them. I was like, y'all are all on my channel all the time. Y'all, when I do Splatoon, y'all know this. Y'all know what I would pick. Y'all know what Zombies Go Nom is going to pick. My family picked fucking Team Ghost. It is the, like, this hurt me so bad. I felt betrayed. And it was irrational. I know it's irrational. Because Splatfest does not matter in the grand scheme of anything. At all. It doesn't matter. It's fucking just, it's a multiplayer game. It's a kid's game. It does not matter. But that one hurt. That one hurt me. I was mad on your behalf. Yeah, I had, like, other people, like, there were some people in the community, like, Kami. Kami was, like, really, really upset for me. Like, I was pissed. I was so mad that I almost quit Splatoon entirely over this. Now, I didn't go about screaming it from the rooftops of how pissed off about it I was. Though, during that stream, you can definitely very visibly see how upset I am. But, like, I didn't later go screaming about it because I knew it was irrational. I even said during parts of being upset about that it was irrational. That I knew it was irrational. I didn't care. Did not care. Feelings were hurt. I was upset. Even family said no. I said fuck this game. And almost completely quit it. Like, shortly after that, I took a long hiatus from that game. Because like, every time I jumped into matches with my own community, all I could think while playing matches with my own community, while getting my ass curb stomped in the game, getting my ass curb stomped by my viewers, which, to be fair, that happens. That happens. But usually I could take that in stride. You know, fuck it. Like, I'm either learning or I make it funny. I couldn't make it funny because all I could sit there and think was the people that were kicking my ass were the same people that claimed to be my friends that were not on my team of the Splatfest that literally said, what makes a better friend? A zombie, a skeleton, or a ghost? And I'm sorry, most people playing don't even fucking remember Casper the Friendly Ghost, so, like, that doesn't count for most people. And skeletons are never your buddy. Splatoon, I hope Zombies is on my team. Though I very much enjoy giving the wacky smack with my time. And see, I'm not a bad player by any stretch of the means, so, like, I do try to, like, help people out when I play. But yeah, no, that sucked. That sucked. And that's, like, the one time being a streamer, I fully let my emotions just completely override any common sense and said, fuck it. So yeah, no. I'm going to avoid the pain of this one. I'm going to avoid the pain of this one. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to, because, like, that's why I stopped playing Splatoon and went on that hiatus, was because I was getting upset with my audience for a reason my audience would not understand. That wouldn't be fair to them. They're just doing exactly what they should be doing, which is playing fun game. They played fun game the way they fucking wanted to play fun game. It would not be fair for me to be playing something that gave me animosity towards my audience. It would not be fair to them. So I stepped away from the game to avoid having animosity for my own community for a reason that literally was just not logical. That was just completely stupid. So, that's why I won't be playing it this time. I don't want to give myself a reason to have animosity towards my audience that my audience doesn't deserve because they're playing the game the way they want to. Which is completely fucking allowed because it's a video game. They're meant to be fun. But in the same regard, I'm also not going to do it because it's not going to be fun for me to fight the entirety of my audience again. Because it literally felt like it was me against the entirety of my audience. And I think that particular Splatfest was much worse. My sincere apologies. I brought back. It's not that you brought back any. Like, it's not. I don't have PTSD from it. Like, that's not it at all. It's just like that's a source. It's just a sore spot. It's just one of those things that, like, and I know that I will be illogical in that instance. I know that I will do something illogical in that instance. So I'm just not going to put my audience through that. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to put myself through it because I don't want to be mad. But it's literally, my audience does not deserve me to be pissed off at them because they played a video game. So that's why. Apparently there's a disaster going on in Alaska right now. Entire towns are being wiped out by extreme weather. Military is airlifting hundreds of people out there. Wait, what? Alaska evacuates hundreds after Typhoon Alanna. Storm devastated coastal villages. Alaska's biggest airlift is now underway after a massive storm. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Towns are getting swallowed up into the sea. Jesus. Playing Splatoon 3 at the time as well. Well, Mizu decided she was going to, like, start playing Splatoon anyway because she wanted to have fun and hang out with us. And Panda had played Splatoon 2, just it wasn't Panda's, like, kind of game. And Panda does get a lot of games that I play just to have something to play with me. Which I greatly appreciate. So like for a lot of peeps, that just made sense. But yeah, no, that is the reason why they were like actually joining Splatfest, because neither of them ever played in a Splatfest until that point. That was both their first Splatfests. Jesus Christ. More than 1,500 people were displaced after the remnants of Typhoon Alanna. Holy Christ. Wicked storm devastated 2 villages and displaced more than 1,500 people in the southwestern part of the state. Authorities in Alaska are staging a major evacuation operation, relocating hundreds of people in one of the most significant airlifts in the state's history after a storm decimated 2 villages along the southwest coast over the weekend. More than 1,500 people were displaced after the remnants of the typhoon hit remote communities, battering the area with fierce winds, rain, and record-breaking storm surge that caused some homes to float off their foundations. Some of those displaced from the hardest-hit communities, including Kipnuk, with a population of 715, and I'm going to butcher this, Quillingok, population 380, had been staying in shelters where conditions were challenging with limited power and bathroom access. State authorities were transporting about 300 evacuees to Anchorage, hundreds of miles from the coastal communities. According to Alaska's Department of Military and Veteran Affairs, the state had repurposed a 5,000-seat arena in the city to serve as an American Red Cross shelter to receive evacuees. Meanwhile, hundreds of disaster workers from across the country are being deployed in the area to assist those displaced by the storm, the disaster relief nonprofit said. But local authorities acknowledged not all residents would be willing to evacuate. Jeremy Zedek, the Emergency Management Office spokesperson, could not say on Wednesday evening where exactly those evacuees were from. He said some people in the affected communities might choose to stay back or stay with others. Shelter space in the Southwest Alaska regional hub of Bethel had been reaching capacity, officials said. At the Quillingok school, where many residents had taken refuge, toilets were not working. Buggy Carl, a Kipnuk tribal administrator, told Alaska Public Media in Kipnuk power and telecommunications were spotty. Weekend storm brought hurricane-force winds and pushed the tide line 6 feet. Jesus Christ. 1.8 meters above normal in the communities, according to the National Weather Service. It's catastrophic in Kipnuk. Let's not paint any other picture, Mark Roberts, an incident commander with the State Emergency Management Division, said during news conference on Tuesday. We're doing everything we can to continue support to the community, but it is as bad as you think. The communities are located near the Bering Sea coastline and are only accessible by boat or air. The crisis has drawn attention to Trump administration cuts to federal grants aimed at helping some small, mostly indigenous villages prepare for the ravages of storm or mitigate their disaster risk. A $2 million U.S. Environmental Protection Agency grant to Kipnuk, for example, was terminated. A move challenged by environmental groups. A lot of this is getting into politics at this point, which we're not going to do politics on here. We don't do politics on the channel, but essentially, they're fucked. They're in a rough state. Holy flying fuck. That's insane. I'm going to write it out, right? They destroyed a lot of permafrost. Is Guy in Alaska? Is Guy in Alaska? It's floating on ice. I need to check something. I don't have guy on Discord. Does anyone here have the ability to reach out to Guy to see if he's okay? It doesn't matter where, it's still, we kind of need to check up on him. See, I don't know if he's inland or not. Do I have him on Discord either? Hawkeye, was he here? Was he here yesterday? Was he on stream yesterday? Did he show up? My days have been running together. I know I've seen him this week, but did we see him yesterday or the day before? I think we saw him the day before, but did we see him yesterday? No. I think I might have a way to reach out to him from YouTube. I'm going to check a couple avenues and see if I can reach out to him. We need to check up on him. I'll check that after stream. Guys in Monster Matt's Discord. Yeah, that's good thinking. Thank you. Check something so we can actually pause this. No, time has not gone on. Okay. Because I am in Matt's Discord. Ugh. If you know what his name is in that Discord, send it to me in a direct message. Because I don't want to out his like Discord tag in the middle of chat. That would be rude. Because I'm not seeing him through his YouTube tag. Because that's important. Yeah, I'm not seeing him anywhere in here, but he may be under a different name. I don't think he's in Discord. Didn't mean to derail the whole stream. I just saw that, was like, holy shit. Well, see, that's just it. Okay, so around here, like, yeah, my job's play games. My job is to play video games and to be happy, fun time, yay, da da da. But at the same time, I will always prioritize my viewers and their safety and make sure they're okay over pretty much anything else. Back when the snows hit in Texas, we have a lot of people here from Texas. I was messaging each individual one. We had 2 people that were in that really rough blizzard a few years ago. I tried to get them as much relief out to them as I possibly could. And it's a guy in any server I have. I've got a couple avenues I can check for them on YouTube. I'll have to do that after stream. Which, it's about time to end anyway, because it's 2:30. I'm going to check a thing here real quick, and then we're probably going to end. The fuck is that? Some kind of taxidermy sculpture. Taxidermy eagle. Why not? Oh, that looks bad. Horde taxidermy dog. Take it? Sure. The fuck is that? Spirit port. Sure, why not take that too? Take granola bar. Shrunken head. Why not? Cash. I don't know if I want to fight that. Just hi, guy. Taxidermy bear. Oh, what in the sweet hell is that? Oh, this looks bad. Throw dinner plate. Stunned. Damn. Did not stay stunned. Capitation. Ah, it's weakness. It has a fuck ton of health. Guys found Panda's Ouija board. Well, I guess that's our sign that we need to end for the night. 'Cause it's every time we run into fucking something in a bathroom, man. Shit in the bathroom, shit you can't trust. Can't trust shit in the bathroom. Ever. Well, shit. Okay. Alright. We'll go ahead and call it here for the night then, I guess. Tomorrow is Friday, so tomorrow is playing with Panda. I'm not sure we're playing yet. So I will come back to that tomorrow. Stick around the Discord. We'll tell you what we got. That's why I always check behind the shower curtain. Right? Don't touch my Ouija board. You want me to touch your Ouija board? What about the Ouija board? Can you burn a Ouija board? If I remember correctly, the bathroom is one of the most dangerous rooms in the house. It is the most dangerous room in the house. He says, sit down, little bro. This one's occupied. Lord help us. Okay. Gotta have the wah wegboard. Nailed it. High likelihood of wet floor. Lots of things to bump your head on after all. Yep. I've taken plenty of injuries in a bathroom from my time to time. Since my legs all jacked up, like getting in and out of the shower can be quite the dangerous task. That's why we have grip tape, like specialized bathroom grip tape in the bathtub to make sure that like I don't bust my fucking ass because my leg decided it was going to be stupid. So close to fishing my drawing. I can't wait to show full thing. Fuck yeah. Not to mention those knife wielding guys who are obsessed with their mom. Oh, Lord. But yeah, no, we're going to go ahead and call it here for the night. Panda and I will be back on tomorrow playing something. Not exactly sure yet what we're going to play yet. And Saturday, we're going to do Sonic Crossworlds. I'm very excited for that one. And we have another game we have a lot of games we're going to be doing next week, so we're going to be playing a little bit more of this. We're also going to be playing By Sweet Carol, and we're going to be playing Rental, as well as we're going to be playing a different kind of game that is also multiplayer, where we all get to carve pumpkins together. That's free. And you can only play it during the month of October. It comes around, it's literally a game you can only play annually. So if you got a PC, I'm going to be posting it in the Discord over the course of the coming week. And everyone can start making jack-o'-lanterns, and it'll be lots of fun. But with that being said, this has been Zombies Good On, your coffee fueled, gingerbread, undead, and this has been more of Look Outside. I'm telling you, you really shouldn't do so. Fuck touching grass. We're going to take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and as always, pleasant nightmares. I'll see all of you lovely peeps again tomorrow. Mappy.